So we are over to Naoyuki. See how he gets on with this break. Okay, 4 ball has gone 7 as well. So the 4 and the 7 seem to be the standard balls that Nyuki's going to be making. That 3 ball's tied up, unfortunately, for him. Ideally, he would like to sort that one out just now, but he's going to leave himself a tough 2 ball in doing that. He may have an angle to come short side of the 3. The 5 ball is up in that area as well, so it doesn't really matter if he has to can in the 8 at any stage while making the 3. So he'll probably just come off the screw down to leave himself a 9's angle to come off the left-hand side rail. A little bit of outside English to come back up towards the second diamond, or 1.5 diamonds on the right-hand rail there.
All right,
so we the 3 short side.
We have cleared up the issues on the YouTube side of things. So if anybody's over there, you can head back over there if you'd like to watch on YouTube. And Andrew Brooker, yes,
shame.
Shame, Andrew Brooker. Is he overrunning this?
No, he's played that perfectly. That's a really nice shot.
It's a little bit steep of an angle, it looks like. But he doesn't. The 5 ball's pretty close, so even if he has to run it all the way around, it shouldn't be too much of an issue. But the 5 ball to the 6 ball is not an easy shot, so he wants to get a little good on the 5.
He's deciding to use the whole table, use a few postcodes. It's all right. It's not too bad. I think he's got a nice enough angle. It's just a case of potting it, top ball, potting it and coming back out towards the somewhere in between the left-hand side rail and the 9 ball, I would guess. I don't think he can come short side. Ideally, he would probably have liked to come short side of the 6.
Yeah, it's definitely has too much
I think
angle
if he just splits the difference between the 9 ball and the left-hand side rail.
Oh, it's going to be a long shot on the 6, but he's got it. He's got a shot on it.
He only needs to pot it.
Marvin Jenkins, thank you very much for your support. We did get that. Thank you very much. Andrew Brooker, you're still getting shamed. You're still getting shamed, Andrew. There. Haha. Now he's got share.
Yeah, there he goes. Well done, Andrew.
Much less shaming now. Now you're one of the cool kids.
You've made Nate smile.
Which is hard to do these days.
Tell me about it. And that's not going to go in. Oh, right then.
Maybe it is.
For the rest of the tournament, for the rest of the tournament, if anyone says anything about my pockets, I will be referring you to that shot. That looked like a miss. It's gone in. And I can promise you, everybody's pockets have been checked, so he's not playing on buckets.
Yeah, he hit it.
He's got his pockets. He's got his balls nicely shined up, I think. Always helps. So this will put Nyuki 3-1 up after 4 racks, which is a nice lead for him at the halfway stage. There we go. Nicely done, Nyuki. And of course, every rack counts. Even if you know you've won your match, there is a seeding system for the second phase. So win your group and be one of the top 4 scorers out of the 7 winners, and you don't have to worry about a playoff. You go automatically to the quarterfinals, which is a big advantage, I think. So back over to Wojtek. Oh, he's hit that. That's as good as you can hit a 10-ball break.
Yes, it is.
You hit that really square. The cue ball was never in danger of going anywhere near a pocket there.
So the only
nice open table.
Only thing I see here is the 6 to the 7, or the 7 to the 9, just because the 10 ball's covering up a pretty decent chunk of it, and it's hard to get onto the right side of the 9 ball here. So I think other than that, looks pretty routine.
I think from the 6 to the 7, you can leave yourself close to that left-hand rail and come round 2-3 rails to get position onto the the 9 ball.
So Jim, we have a very serious question here, and I'm gonna need some help on it because I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure how to handle this one. Gloria Jean is the sponsor for today, and she didn't share. Do we still shame the sponsor? Is that too far? It's a tough one.
Are we on the first day to on the very first day shame a sponsor? Yes, absolutely.
Okay, shame.
If anyone should know. If anyone should know.
Oh, now she shared
There's
already.
nobody.
She shared already.
Nobody is above being shamed.
Including ourselves. I got shamed last time.
Including ourselves.
Yeah, I got shamed last time. It's not my proudest moment.
So yeah, he just wants to be there, and that means that way, if he can be float round off the 6 ball onto that left-hand side rail to play the 7 ball and come round 3 rails for the 9, would be my guess. He doesn't mind getting straight on the 7 as well, but I guess he'd probably like to be just underneath the middle pocket on the left-hand rail to follow through around 2 cushions, 3 if he needs.
I like this. Marvin Jenkins is he's jumping in, helping us shame now. Kyle hasn't been doing his job, so normally Kyle Boutte is the one that helps us shame. Now we might have a new person for that.
We accept anybody in the shamer group.
Yeah.
As long as you're shared.
Yes, as long as he's shared. It's all in good fun, of course. We're not we don't mean anything malicious or anything. We're just having fun. Got about perfectly straight in this.
Just come good on that 7 there.
Nicely done.
Comes down for the 9. Wants to take that rail, and then it's just he's fine. No, he just
doesn't want to get on that rail.
The third diamond.
Now
it would have been fine.
Yeah, he would have had to control his speed quite a bit there. I mean, he was pretty. He could have hit that a lot softer, I suppose. But if you're on the rail, you really gotta be a lot more sensitive with your speed. Here, you can kind of just let her go. Nicely done. That sounded.
That sounded another one on the board.
Did that sound to you like
a heavy, didn't it?
It sounded. Yeah, it sounded like a heavy hit. It looked like it sounded like it was almost a skid. But he hit at the right speed.
He gets another one on the board after two unfortunate scratches, scratching on the 10 ball and then scratching on the break straight after. So back to 3-2. And let's go over to Japan.
And he did break first.
So Nyuki is 3-2 ahead with a frame in hand.
Gloria's yelling at me. All I'm saying, Gloria, is the first time that you posted letting us know that you're going to be giving away a cloth, you didn't have a +1 on that post. Got the wing down.
4 ball again, a 7 ball tracking up.
6 ball, though. The 3 ball looks like it covers up the 1, but because you get the ball in hand, shouldn't be a problem. 1 ball to the top left.
Yeah, plays the 1 and the other. 2 balls coming out exactly the same spot every single round.
Yeah, I think he's even going to play this.
So he's obviously.
I think he'll play. He might even play this to the bottom right.
Yeah, he's getting a pretty good spread every single time, and it's very consistent spread he's getting. The 3 ball, the 7 ball has been going in the other times, but it's hanging over the pocket. 5 ball down by the bottom left, 2 ball over the left hand middle pocket. So he's getting a good 9-10 are in the same position all the time. So he's obviously hitting the break consistently with good speed. And anyone that can do that is going to be very dangerous in this tournament.
Absolutely.
So he can come forward, back out.
Ooh, it's
maybe a little bit straight on the 5 ball.
It's he doesn't have to be too close to the 7 ball just because it is close to the pocket. You can just get your cue ball over to the left cushion if you wanted to.
Yeah, he wants to be on the left hand rail.
Yeah,
that's going to be good. Yeah,
good enough. He'll be able to
just swing this round.
Yep. Bunch of right hand spin on the shot.
He can do 2, 3, or 4 cushions. Really, I think 3 is the best.
He could even just go 2 cushions to the center of the table. It'd be fine too if he wanted to.
He's going to find the 4. Yeah,
and he's okay here. He might have to run it around the table again. This is going to be pretty tough to hold for a good angle on the 9, but you could. And he's taking his time on this one. I think he's going to run it all the way around. With enough left-hand spin, you shouldn't have to worry about the top left corner. Just like that. How's the speed?
It's going to come up a little short. Now his choice is just whichever way you see it. A similar shot both. I guess the left-hand corner is a slightly thinner cut.
And it's a little bit easier to hold the cue ball, of course, for the 10 ball. I think he's going to be shooting the 10 ball about the same, though. Oh, what a great shot.
Wow. Naoyuki Oi.
He juiced it a
What
little
a great
bit.
shot.
Juiced it and drew it so he didn't have to worry about a tougher 10 ball. Makes that shot a little extra harder, but makes the next shot,
good shot,
easy.
Nyuki. Yeah.
Beautifully done. Back over to Wojtek.
He's in his groove. He hasn't missed a ball yet. He had a dry break on the second frame, and the rest have all been run out. So he's playing well as a birthday boy.
All right.
So both players 3 racks left to play.
Now, to be fair, I mean, Wojtek has been actually playing extremely well, too. He had one unfortunate scratch and then on the 10 ball, and then just a really fluke, weird scratch on the break. Oh, there's another one.
Oh, another scratch on the break.
There's another one. Oh, that's a. Oh, this can be a very brutal format.
Yeah. It becomes a mental game when these things start happening, and but, it's only one match. You win 2 out of your 3 matches, you're pretty much guaranteed to be in the next phase. So this one may be getting away from Wojtek at the moment, but
If he wins his next 2,
I think he's got a break after this match. I think he'll be practicing his break a little bit and trying to get a little bit better control on the white. And there's Nyuki making the 4 ball again. The 7's going up towards that corner. Gets stopped by the 6. And there's a 2 in the same kind of position. The 5 coming down in the same position. The 1-3 on the top right-hand corner.
This is a little tougher though.
I don't
think that 2 passes that. I don't know if that 2 passes the 5 ball there. You might have to make.
I think the 2 does pass the 5.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he passes the 5.
If that doesn't, that gets really funny because the 3 easiest pockets for it are all going to be covered up if it. Okay, obviously it does. All right, let's see here. All right, Gloria, I probably owe you an apology. You probably posted that right away and then shared. You win. Let's see here. There's a +1 to the be fair counter. Hello from Texas. Just a nobody type of player here, but love what you are doing with the podcast. Thank you, Dean. That doesn't save you from being shamed.
Dean Klein. Yes, you are not a nobody. You are a non-sharer. And
That's
for
what
that,
you
you will be shamed.
Yes.
You are a non-sharer.
You must share the stream to not be shamed.
As soon as you share it, you stop being a nobody.
Nicely done here. I think the
even Kyle Booty, even Kyle Booty says he would love to like the comment, Dean, but you don't have a sharer.
Well, Kyle's normally my enforcer, but he was a little bit quiet until right now. So now he's out there crushing it again. And actually, Kyle is going to be a sponsor of this event as well. He is going to have, I believe, day 6 with his pickles. He makes homemade pickles, and I'm telling you what, these are the best pickles I've actually ever had. They're really good.
Excellent. I do like a pickle.
There we go. Now we got Dean.
Yes, Dean Klein, well done. Okay, so Nyuki shouldn't be an issue this 8 ball, but he knows that this is an important rack. This will win him the match officially.
He's got to pop it pretty hard to get it off that rail. He doesn't want to be frozen to the rail. That's nicely done. Just enough to be okay.
So it looks like Naoyuki is going to win the match. But like I say, every frame counts when it comes to the seeding system for the playoffs. So he'll be looking to get as many on the board as he can.
Nice little soft stun follow through. One of the hardest shots in pool right there.
There we have another one. So he's had 1 dry break and he's had 5 runouts. Impressive stuff.
All right, back over to Wyszczek. Still, of course, he does not want to just give up because second place is still available.
No.
6 number 2 seeds will also make the final bracket, the playoffs.
5.
Oh yes, sorry, 5. 5 players will make it. The 7 pool winners as well as 5 wildcard number 2s. Ball down. Oh, what a break this is.
Ball down. It's very, very similar to the break he had in the first rack with a nice line of balls here just above the 10.
3 to the 4 is going to be, I think, the tester. And then potentially the 5 to the 6 if he has to sacrifice position to make the 4 ball. We got Dean to share. He said done. ... LOL. We got him. I think where do you think the 4 ball is going to end up getting played to? Top right might be the easiest.
Yeah, I think top right might be the easiest position play in any case, but it does leave a slightly more difficult pot.
He's got the angle now. He's able to do I think he has a good enough angle now. He can actually go between the 5 and the rail, I think, with enough high inside spin. But I kind of like the top right even from here still.
Yeah.
He's going all the way around.
Trying to come above it.
That's a great shot.
Really great shot. Yeah, that's perfect.
I called that shot, Jim.
Not played that any better. Calling it's one thing, playing it's another thing.
Well, when you can't play the shot, you might as well call the shot. That's what I always say.
Might as well call it.
Hey, I'll tell you what. In New Jersey this past weekend, I hit a couple racks, and Wyszczek was watching, and he said, "You know, Nate, I thought you were a terrible player, but you're only half as bad as I thought you were."
Wow, he must have really thought you were bad.
I know.
he must have thought you were horrible. If you're only half as bad as he thought you were. My goodness.
What a sweetie
Who knows?
Jim.
You might even all get to see my man Nate playing some racks in this tournament.
I might be playing. I hope I don't have to, but I might be playing.
There's something to look forward to. And I get to commentate on it. I might, in actual fact, I may invite a special guest commentator to help me out on that day if you have to play, Nate.
I hope it's your cute daughter.
No, I was thinking more around like Paul Cook.
Oh no, Paul is not getting on my. Paul will never touch my streams. Too much of a troll. He's a funny one though.
He's a funny troll. Yeah, here's a good one for Wojtek. He needed this one.
Maybe we can get Del Sim, or we can get as we back over to Naoyuki Oi.
Might have to ask Earl.
Yeah, I was gonna say we could get Earl.
He likes watching amateur players play pool.
Nobody can hit a ball like me.
So Nyuki,
fun guy, Earl.
6 for number 7 from Nyuki. He's made 5 out of 6, 1 dry break. Oh, he hasn't made the 4.
And
the
he hasn't
7's not making
else.
it. That's going. Is the 5 ball going to get there? Oh, last roll. Oh.
The last ball rolling. But that's one of the balls you're playing.
That's one of the balls you're playing. The birthday boy is blessed.
Noda Hoffman, Poland rocks. Oh, Jessica Westbrook. I don't even want to hear from you right now. You are on my shame list.
She's not shared. Yeah.
She's like one of the biggest followers we have at the Cue It Up podcast page. She owns swag. She listens to the podcast. She watches streams. She's won a bunch of prizes. She still doesn't remember to share. Shame, shame, shame.
You're a very emotional person, mate.
Yeah, especially in the morning like this. I got some sleep last night, which was nice, but I had been up for like, I don't know, 40 hours straight prior to that, so that was fun.
He's left himself a little. This shouldn't be too difficult for him. He can just draw this straight back. He wasn't happy about it. It's not where he wanted the white to be, obviously.
We have like Mark's in the comments now saying, I want to commentate for Nate. I feel like there's going to be like 45 commenters for it, just like all taking turns just ripping my game apart. This is good though. It's motivation for me to find a player to take in or to step in for me, so I don't have to play it.
I think all the players now would probably rather watch you than play themselves.
I'm gonna end up
giving angle on the 8 to float down.
I'm gonna end up giving my spot away and paying them to take it. So this entry is going to cost me like $800 just so I don't have to get ripped apart by everyone.
Naoyuki Oi is on fire.
Nicely done here.
That's 6 out of 7. And the one he didn't make was a dry break. What a standard. Okay, over to Wojtek for his last rack. Current score is 3. He has had 2 scratches on the break and 1 dry break.
And then
he's only missed 1 ball.
Yeah, he scratched on the...
Well, he didn't actually miss it.
Yeah,
he hasn't missed the ball. He scratched on the 10, but he made the 10, but he scratched. So he hasn't missed the ball.
Jessica, you have share above your name now. I knew it would work. We did.
Oh, where's the white going?
We unfortunately did not get 32 players in this field this time again. We got 28. So there will be an $18,000 prize pool. Not the $20,000 we were hoping for, but we still are giving away $18,000 for these players. Pretty decent for a virtual event, I would say. What do you think, Jim?
It is, as far as I'm aware, I haven't seen anything in it. It is the biggest prize purse in virtual pool. Continues to be. It was the last time, and it still is. So, yeah, it's worth winning. Put it this way, and for me, it's said quite a lot. You know, we only have 28. We have 28. We wanted 32, but out of the 28 players who played in the last event, 15 of them came back to play in this event, and it's 15 top players, you know, who wanted to have another crack at it. So they enjoyed it enough. It was worth another crack at. So that tells me we were doing something right. Plus another 13 new players who have said, "Yo, I want to go at this." You know, that have watched it last time or weren't able to play last time. So, you know, they obviously, they enjoy playing in it. It's worth it financially for them to play in. So we just hope that the fans enjoy it as well.
Yeah, Jessica, we tried to get a couple. I mean, the invite went out to a couple of Oklahoma players, none of which were interested this time. And there was a couple of, I guess, conflicts that didn't allow a couple players to play. In fact, the American representation in this event is not nearly as high. We lost actually most of our American players. That's where most of we have the 13 new players, and I think only one of them is American.
Yeah. But I think the American players, I think Tyler was the only real big name who hasn't come back again.
Chip Compton.
And the rest were more.
No, I'd say Chip Compton.
Oh yeah, Chip and Shane.
Yeah.
Chip and Shane are in. Yeah. Danny Olsen is back again.
Danny Olsen is back.
Later on in the tournament.
Demetrius Chalatis is back.
Yeah. Fedor is playing in the States. He's in the States just now, and he's managed to organize himself so he can play, even though he's over in the States traveling around and stuff like that. So he really wanted to play again. So your world champion is in the tournament. Your defending champion has come back for another crack to defend his title, Albin Ocean. I think any tournament that you have, you always want to have your defending champion in the tournament. So we're delighted to have Albin back in again as well.
I think our most populous state of players might be Poland this time. I think the U.S. still is probably number one, but I think Poland might be number two. There are 3 Polish players this time.
Yeah.
Oh, Nathan Johnson, we can't answer your question until you have a sharer badge. Nice.
Yeah, he's made the 10 this time, so well done, Wojtek. That's he's managed to get out on the last 2, which has got him to score up to something that keeps him in the running for eventual second place. Assuming that if Naoyuki keeps playing the way he is, it's hard to see him not winning the group. But you never know; things change.
Of course, we'll answer Nathan Johnson's question anyways, but we'll shame you before. The question is, what is in the raffle today? The raffle today is going to be a Revo shaft, but we're going to do something a little bit different this time, and we are going to say that all of the entries that go into the qualifiers, so from now until the 19th, are also going to go into a raffle for a $1,500 Jacoby custom queue. So on top of potentially winning today's prize, you will also get your entries entered into that drawing at the end of the qualifiers, $1,500 queue. So hopefully that is enticing. And it said you don't have a share badge above your name. You didn't share publicly, so we don't know if you shared or not.
Are you calling people liars now as well, Nate?
No, Kyle is. That's Kyle's job.
Kyle. Yeah, Kyle, get on them. Do it, Kyle. Kyle's our muscle. Kyle's the muscle.
That's funny. All good stuff here.
Little Chris says he won the Jacoby in the last event. Now he wants to know which one it is this time. You want to win another Jacoby? Oh, my goodness.
Oh, no, he didn't overrun it. Beautifully done. Beautiful speed. He's actually got a good angle now to go to the right side of the 3. He doesn't have to play the combination now. Kyle says, who am I calling a liar and why?
It doesn't matter. Why doesn't matter. So he just comes underneath the 8 ball there for the 4 ball on the side. 5 ball over the corner, 6 ball over the corner. Not a lot can go wrong here, really. And this is going to be a monster score for Nyuki. This will be 7 out of 8. That's a cracking start to the event. Wow.
Yeah, yes, it is.
We didn't see a perfect... In the last event, we didn't see a perfect set. The best that we saw was an 8 out of 9, I think, from Fedor.
Twice. Fedor twice.
We're only playing to 8. Did he twice do an 8?
Yeah, he did.
And so we're only playing to 8 this time, so... Wondering if anyone... Do you think anyone will get a perfect 8? It's so difficult with the break. You can be so unlucky.
No, I don't think... Well, I mean...
You don't see an 8?
I would say there probably will be one, just because there's going to be so many amazing players having 3 cracks at it each. I think we'll probably see it, but I mean if that's just because all of the amazing players that are in this.
Do you think these guys, they've played in the big tournaments and world championships and they've been under the pressure? Do you think if they get 7 out of 7 that they'll start to feel a bit of pressure trying to get the 8th one to be the first one to get a full set? I know my arm would be shaking.
Well, your arm shakes anyways.
Yeah, okay. That's age.
It's age. No, I think maybe. I think especially if their opponent doesn't break dry. All right, so Naoyuki Oi, beautifully done. That is going to be it. So
Naoyuki, what a performance! Great, I'm happy with that.
I'm not surprised.
All right.
Very well done.
So, Wojtek, you are going to be leaving us now for just a little while here. Thank you for playing. You still played well. Of course, you got a little unfortunate with those breaks, huh?
Yeah, a little bit. In the first half, I got pretty unlucky. I mean, making this tester, this 10 ball, and scratching that, I'll take it as an unluck because I could bounce off anywhere on the rail. That was a really sharp angle to scratch the side. And then I got a very unlucky kick in scratch of the break, and then I made my mistake scratching again in the 6th track, I believe. But Naoyuki played great, well deserved, and 7 out of 8 is a great opening match. So congrats, mate. Good job.
Well, thank you, Naoyuki. Congratulations. You played great. You broke the balls great. You played.
Wow.
No mistakes, really. I mean, you had one dry break, but no mistakes. Ooh, we got to unmute you, please.
Break master.
Break master.
Great master. Very good, Nyuki. Very good. Well played. Perfect. Almost.
Yes.
Great set.
All right, we're going to take a small break to set up the stream for the next match. Don't go anywhere. Check out the sponsors that we are going to be having, and if you can take this opportunity as a chance to go donate to the stream if you would like to, or you can make or you could get your sharing so we don't have to shame you. Jessica Westbrook called the next shaming, so she's we'll see how vicious she is, but take this as an opportunity to donate to the stream. All the ways are in the pinned comment. You can win yourself potentially a Revo shaft today, and all of your entries also go into a $1,500 Jacoby that we'll be giving away on the 20th. So use this as an opportunity to do that, and we will be right back with the next match. Jim, this is where you're supposed to say share, donate.
Oh, share, donate. Sorry, I forgot.
What are you here
that's
for
my
if you
one
don't do
job.
that?
My one job.
Yeah.
I know, my one job.
Poor effort, pal.
でもあれか。
Careful.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotions flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
Okay.
All right, we are back with our second match of the day. As you can see, we have Frenk Candela versus Naoyuki Oi. So, are both players ready to start? I think that means yes. Frank, we will give you the coin flip. Would you like to call heads or tails, Frank?
Heads.
Hey Siri, flip a coin.
It's heads this time.
It is heads. Would you like to go first or second?
I go first.
You go first. All right, Naoyuki Oi, you will be second. Good luck to both players.
Good luck, guys. Play well.
Can I start?
Yes, you can start.
Yes.
Okay.
Good luck.
Okay.
Thank you.
Match
Good luck.
2.
Good luck.
Match 2, partner. I'm fully prepared from this match. I got a little bit of a tip.
So you got your
from,
wine, is what you're telling me.
Yeah, I got a little tip from Kyle Boutte. He said, "Geez, Jim, have another. You're not at the right level yet," and he's absolutely correct. So I went and got myself a beer.
Good for you, buddy. Good for you. All right.
Yes.
So
Well, ready to go.
So there are a couple. We'll mute the players here. Okay, there are a couple of questions out there. Ronald Richardson. It says. Whoop. All right, there we go. Ronald Richardson. It said you did not share only because you did not share it publicly. So when you click the share button, you have to share. You have to change your privacy settings to show public for that, and then you can get the sharing badge, and then we won't shame you.
So.
And then
Naoyuki Oi.
So Brian John also said, can you confirm you received the Venmo? I will check that, of course. But what we do over here at the Queue It Up podcast is we actually create a spreadsheet with every single donation that we get, and that way you actually know the entire time basically what your winning numbers are, what your numbers are for the drawing. So if you did win, and then you can verify in those. We go live to Facebook, and then we use a third-party random number generator to come up with who the winners are. So tomorrow before the stream starts, we will go live for the drawing, and from there you can verify that not only we got yours, but it was in the correct amount and everything is on the up and up. But I will do that. I will do that today. I will verify for you in just a second once we get this match underway. And thank you everybody else who shared and donated as well. I will give a shout out to all of them. Yes, I think that clears up everything. All right, Jim, what were you going to say?
I just want a quick shout out. I just see Barbara Grice has joined us. Barbara, how are you? Good to see you watching. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're taking care. Hope to see you soon as well. Yeah. So Naoyuki Oi against Frenk Candela. Frank from Italy. We all know about Naoyuki. The way he played in his first match, running 7 out of 8. This is a monster group, and Frank kind of got a bit unlucky again with the draw. I remember in the first VG10 he got a monster group as well. He performed really, really well, but unfortunately didn't qualify out of his group. And I can tell you, for those of you who don't know Frank,
he's a beast. He's an absolute beast. He's one of the. I would say he's probably one of the best Europeans that nobody's probably ever heard of. I mean, yes, especially in the U.S.
Don't go thinking that in this group that Frank is a whipping boy. He is.
He belongs.
He can play this game.
He belongs.
Yeah, he belongs here, and he's a fantastic player. So I'm looking forward to seeing him play. Yep. Of course, if Nyuki plays the way that he did in his first match, then it's going to be tough for anybody.
Yes.
That's the thing with this format. You just have to concentrate on what's happening on your table with your racks and not worry too much about your opponent. And I think that kind of plays that makes it a little bit easier for the players who are probably not so well known. You know, they don't have that intimidation factor of having a big name sitting at the table beside them, kind of thing. And so I'm expecting Frank to perform well.
The crazy part about this is even with as well as Naoyuki Oi played in the first match, this pool is so tough that he still might not even get out of this pool, even with the second place.
Yeah, he's going to have to win. Yeah, he's going to have to win another match, and there's no guarantees that that's going to happen.
Especially with how tough. I mean, Frank is a very tough player. Denis Grabe afterwards is a very tough. What a shot that was! He only had about a third of that pocket. He hit that really, really, really well. All right, so let me jump in here really quick. I will give a shout out to all the people who did donate, and so you can verify. Thank you very much to Marvin Jenkins. We have Carmel McGee. Thank you very much. Hopefully I pronounced that right. Andrew Brooker, thank you very much. Ride the 9 Tour, of course, they're the sponsor today, so they're really going above and beyond. Thank you very much. Nathan Johnson, thank you very much. We have Brian Brian Denight. And then we have Neil Soloway. Those are all of the donations that we've got thus far. So if you have donated and you didn't hear your name there, please let me know. Oh, I guess there's the Cash App. I can make sure, because I don't get emails for that one.
Yeah, massive thanks to everybody that's donated. I mean, this is
Ronald Richardson. Thank you as well. Thank you very much as well. We got one from him as well. So yes, we put the stream on for the players, of course, but we're trying to be able to make it sustainable. This is actually what I do for a living. I put streams out there for people. I do the podcast. I guess this is what I do. I promote pool for a living, it's very, very nice, and it's very humbling when I have people who are out there who are willing to help me do that. So thank you very much to all the people out there. And I also add money to the events based off of the ability to raise money through donations. So I am adding $4,000 to this event for the players. So that is coming partially from the donations, because I guess we're trying to help the players out during this weird COVID time. So thank you very much for all of that. All right. Beautiful run out there from Frank. Frank is coming to play.
Yeah. Over to Japan. And just to go back on that, it is, we're the unfortunate situation we're in just now. It looks like we're going to be in this situation for a little while longer. So it may well be that the only pool that we have and the only pool that the players have to play in is going to be virtual pool for the next little while. So I certainly would like to see more matches and more content out there, and get to see these guys playing. And it's people like Nate that put the work in and make that happen. So it's we appreciate the donations, and I hope he does it again, really. But that's kind of going to be dependent on whether or not it's financially sustainable to do that,
Yeah. And just a little bit of insight, we are going for sure to do a women's VG9 at the end of February, towards middle to the end of February. So that is on the radar, that is on the docket, and actually we're almost full for that. So the women are signing up better than the men do. I think I'll just run a bunch of women's events from now on. Haha. Andrew Silverman, entry to win that prize. What prize? So the prizes for today, because I was Gloria Jean is going to be giving away a set of cloth. It sounds like, but we will not be doing that today because I was not able to get to her this morning to find out exactly what that was. So we are going to be giving away a Revo shaft today. But on top of that, all of the donations that come in today, tomorrow, and all the way through the 19th are also going to be entered into a bonus drawing for a $1,500 Jacoby Custom Q. So if you donate today, tomorrow, the day after, anywhere up until the 19th, and really the 20th when we do the drawing, you will also be entered into a $1,500 Jacoby Custom Q. So those are the prizes today, and I guess for the event. We will have more prizes tomorrow. We'll be giving something away every single day. Some days we'll have a little bit more, some days we'll have a little bit less, but there will always be something for you guys to win on every single day. And the prizes that you can win are only good for that day, except for the Jacoby one that I just spoke about. So if you donated today because you wanted to win the Revo shaft, you can do that, but those donations are then not good for the next day. Some people don't like it, but most players do, or I guess most people really do like this because it allows you to donate only for the things that you actually want, and you can really start isolating with a better chance of winning the prizes that you want and donating those. So that's why we do it this way. Each day this is something new, and you can win only what you want to win, and you can donate only on the days that you want to win those prizes. So. All right, back to Naoyuki Oi, or I guess back to Frenk Candela. Naoyuki Oi finishes off picks up right where he left off on the last match.
So let's see what Frank's going to bring. One thing we can guarantee you every day, though, is some top quality pool.
except for Jim's pool.
You had to, didn't you? You just had to. Are you saying that the players? Are you saying that the other three players in my pool can't play?
No, you just made fun of me once earlier for the Earl thing, so you had one coming.
Okay, so
now we're back to even again.
He's made a ball, but that's a tough rack he's got. Getting position on that 2 ball is real tough, and then from the 2 to the 3 looks even tougher. So this is going to be a very tough rack for Frank to get out of here.
I don't think he's going to take. I think he's going to take the 210 short rack and take a swing at that.
Well, the 10 gets respotted.
Oh yeah, that's a
if
thing.
I'm not mistaken. Yeah, the 10 gets respotted, so it's. I mean, it would offer him the opportunity to have an open 2 ball for better position to get to the 3.
Well, assuming it clears, because the 10 ball is going to have to get spotted back up right away. So you can always see the situation.
I think the 10 ball's sitting a little bit low at the moment. The 10 will go onto the spot rather than where it is now, so it'll go up a little bit higher.
Yep.
Yeah, this might take a little bit of thinking about here. It may be worth playing to try and disturb the 10.
Yeah,
if he can play left-hand rail in towards the 10, if he overruns it slightly, he could have the 2 into either of the top corners to come back for the 3. If he touches the 10, he gets the 2 into the right-hand centre. I don't see any real angle where he can get on the 2 as it lies just now in order to get back up for the 3.
Yeah, I mean, you'd almost have to come 2 rails underneath and play the 2 ball up into the top right, but then if you overrun it at all, you're just going to be running into the 9 ball then. I mean, if you took ball in hand, you'd be putting it on the bottom rail, just to the right of the 10 ball. But you can't do that here.
It might be worth trying to disturb the 3 ball now and kind of hope you get a little bit of position on the 2, where you bring the 3 into a proper position. If he could run into the 3 to push it past the 6 ball towards the corner, and then hope he has position on the 2. In combination that opens up the 3, but yeah,
even still, it's he overran this one quite a bit. But if nothing else, I mean, let's take a bigger look at the side view and see how tough this is. That's actually really steep. I was gonna say with the 1 ball going up that high, he has plenty of angle to do whatever he needs to do with the cue ball, but he's got too much angle now. It cuts.
That's a little bit thin.
Does it cut? Yeah, I think it cuts. Taking a look at this big side view, I think it cuts. But it doesn't cut in a way that's controllable.
I think he naturally zigzags behind the 2 ball then. Oh, he's caught the...
Oh, no. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Oh, gross. I was going to say the side pocket might be open for the scratch, but it turns out the jaw was open for the scratch.
That was a real tough rack. That's, I like to say you need to run the racks that you should be running and try and pick off some of the ones that you shouldn't be running, and that was one of the ones that was tough for anybody to run that rack. So he's
I don't think
the break did him there. That was going to be very, very tough to get it off.
I don't think there's a player in the world that's a favorite to run out from there.
No,
not a single one.
Nyuki makes a 4. The 7's going to go up into that cut. Just hangs 4-7, 4 and the 7. That's the 2 balls that Nyuki's making consistently. 9-10 in the usual position, like we saw in the first rack. The first set they played.
Normally, normally a 7 is hanging into the bottom left, and now it's hanging into the. The 5 ball. The 5 ball.
The 5 didn't make it round. The 5 and the 6 contacted each other. These two 4 rails, they contacted each other this time. So
looks like once he's able to get onto this 2 ball, if he's able to get onto the 2 ball, most of the work is pretty much done from there.
Yeah, I think I like just drawing straight back towards the 6 ball to leave the 2 into the bottom right, perhaps.
I think so. I think, you want to draw it all the way to probably just above that second diamond on the left long rail, on the above the side pocket, and let it come off the rail naturally.
No, he's coming under to play him in the center.
No problem.
It's also good. No problem there.
Just wants to make sure he doesn't get straight in on this 3 ball. He wants to leave a little bit of angle so his cue ball can creep to the right. So probably only forward maybe 3 inches, 2 inches.
I think he might just... he's good.
That's about right. He's gonna he's a little straight, so I mean he's okay. There's nothing wrong with it, but he's gonna have to punch it just a little bit now. and shoot it to the outside of the pocket. Nicely done.
6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, from here it's pretty standard.
Yep. Naoyuki Oi is, I think he's coming
He's
to play
on
some
fire.
pool today. I think he came to play some pool today.
He's probably been in, well, over in Japan, it's getting on to towards midnight kind of thing. So he's probably been in there since 4 o'clock this afternoon. So he's probably in stroke.
Yeah, the last time when we did the VG10 the first time, there was a bunch of people in the room. Of course, this was a little bit shorter or about, I guess, 3 or 4 months into the pandemic. And I know that Japan is kind of getting hit with a second surge right now, so it doesn't look like anybody's in his room. It might be closed
so he
down.
it might be a better for him. Complete concentration.
All right, so back over to Frenk.
2-1 to Nyuki. Frenk got really unlucky with his break in the last one. He hit a good break, but he just tied up everything.
Yeah, everything just kind of conjugated together. All right, let's take a look at this break. With this format, we're trying to make the 4 and the 8 ball into the side pockets, and the 5 and the 6 all the way around 4 rails. So let's watch those balls. 4 ball and 8 ball.
The balls in the center, and the 5 and the 6 contacted each other and stopped their route. So he's going to get a dry break there. It's unfortunate.
All right, back over to Naoyuki Oi.
Have a look on the Facebook here. See what we've got going on. Andrew Silverman, the entry fee is cheap considering the commentary by Nate and Darren is like free lessons. Darren,
wow.
Who? Do you think I'm Darren? Wow. Andrew Silverman, not only do you not have Shearer above your name, but you seem to think I'm Darren Appleton.
So Darren
That's
Appleton
like,
is...
That's
Darren Appleton
double
is
insulting.
Yeah, Darren Appleton is going to be coming to your house later today to have some choice words with you for insulting him in that type of way.
My name is not Darren Appleton. My name is Jim Telfer. But it's nice that you think we're giving free lessons.
Yeah, that means we're giving some good content at least. Yeah. Andrew's been around the streams for a long time. So welcome back. Thank you for sticking with us. We try to have some fun while also being informative and instructive and giving you guys something to learn from. So we appreciate you guys. Ooh, that needs to slow down. It needs to slow down. Oh, I think he's okay.
He's got it. He's okay.
I think he's okay. The side view. He's kind of got that white spot right in the middle of his table, which a little bit tough to see.
So down from the 4 to the 5, just wants to make sure he's not straight on the 4 ball. And that's pretty much the only thing that can go wrong is if he comes straight on the 4.
Or comes too far down table and has a back angle. Then he wouldn't be.
Yeah, I don't think there's any danger of him coming. No. I don't think there's any danger of him coming on the back angle. So I think I like playing down to the right hand side of the 5 here. Yeah, down in that corner rather than rolling forward. You can let the cue out a little bit.
Kyle Boutte has taken up the strong man. He's
our muscle.
Yeah, he's our muscle. If anybody doesn't have Shearer above their name, Kyle takes care of him for us.
Yeah, Kyle's coming to get you. So forward 2 rails, back out middle table for the 6 into the same pocket, maybe. Yeah.
Naoyuki Oi was so close to making a mistake in this rack, but back to perfect pool now.
That's it. Stop shot, 9 in the center, 10 in the bottom left-hand corner. And another one for Nyuki. And this will be 10 out of 11. That's pretty strong pool.
Is that good?
That's pretty good. You don't think so? You disappointed? You feel he could do better?
Well, I think he can do better. I think he's going to do 11 out of 12.
Well, we're going to find out. Back over Frank. Dry break on his last break. The problem Frank had there with his last break was he didn't make the balls in the side pocket, and the 5 and the 6 at the 4 railers, they were contacting each other up in the top of the table. So maybe just hitting it a little bit too square. You need to be a little bit off angle to make sure that the 5 and 6 don't take exactly the same track around each other. They've contacted each other again, but this time he's made Yeah, they contacted each other again, but the 6th ball flew into the corner.
So
And this is a better rack.
Oh, this is
nice.
Yeah, this one I suspect he'll handle pretty nicely. The 4 and the 5 are a little bit tough because they're both very close to the rail, but the 3 ball is in such a good spot.
Is.
Yeah, the 3 ball is in such a good spot that if the 3 ball wasn't on the table, the going from the 2 to the 4 would be very difficult. Just because you have to get so straight in on the 4 ball to be able to hold easily for that 5 ball, but because that 3 ball's there, it's very easy to do it. So he just doesn't want to get too much of an angle on this 2 ball. He wants to be close to straight in on it so he can maintain that angle on that 3 ball. He does not want to be shooting the 3 ball from a weird angle. So
he's okay. He can come back center table here.
Yep, he'll be going off the right cushion. Maybe just
if he could get the white ball back to exactly where it is now, then he's perfect. Just a stop shot on the 3. You roll the 4 in. You need a little bit of an angle on the 5 to come back down underneath the 7. You always have the option of playing the 7 short, getting short side of the 7, but you'd rather not.
Andrew burned you again.
You all Irishmen sound alike. Andrew Silverman, you're digging yourself a hole, my friend. Oh,
I like
I'm
it.
not Irish either. Neither's Darren Appleton.
I know. I like it. And Andrew's my new favorite person, I think. Well, no, he's not because he doesn't have a share above his name.
Wow.
It's about time you got here, New Jersey pool player. What the heck took you so long?
Yeah, NJ, where have you been?
I mean, you got share above your name, but I can't pick on you too much, but because you just have that. But man, it's normally you're the first person here and the last person to leave. I actually got to meet him this weekend in person in New Jersey at Sandcastle Billiards. Heck of a nice guy. Very nice guy. Gave me a ride to my hotel one night. Super nice guy.
So this is going to be the shot for Frank for this rack. Anywhere on a line between the 9 and the 7 on that line would be perfect.
You got a little bit straight or a little bit more angle. I think I'd almost like
going
going
short. I think it's perfect.
I would have liked to gone short side on this shot on the 7 ball, personally.
This is a little bit short. He's left it thinner than he would like.
Yeah, and that's kind of why I would like to do that's why I would like to personally do the short side on that to play it into the top right, or I guess bottom left now that I switched the camera. But he still should be fine here. He's got enough. He's straight in, quote unquote, enough that I think he can hold it without going back and forth, or he can go back and forth above the side pockets. The 9 ball's not in a hard spot, although it's harder if you end up right there. It's not too bad. I think it's kind of this.
He's got to make a choice now whether he goes all around the houses or whether he slow rolls this.
It's kind of the same thing. It's he's got enough. He's straight in enough to be able to hold it, but you can't hold it while hitting it at a good, comfortable speed. So I suspect he'll probably go with this one 4 times to the 10 ball to the bottom right.
A lot of players have here is they put a little bit. He's going to slow roll.
He held it. Yep, it's great. Great shot.
Oh, good shot.
That's what you call pocket speed.
Buckets.
Buckets. You stop it.
Fred Dinsmore. Hey, Fred. Oh, Fred's not happy that you called me Irish. He's a very proud Irishman.
I'm going to be setting up a match, I think. Or I would like to set up a match between Fred and one of my friends.
A wheelchair match.
Yep.
That'd be pretty cool. Yeah.
At some point in time, I would like to do that.
One of the all-time greats in the chair is Fred.
I'm telling you
He's
what.
won everything there is to win. He has.
I'm telling you what. My buddy, he plays pretty good out of a chair himself. I looked up Fred's Fargo. I think is like a 6'10". My buddy's is about a 5'95". I think somewhere 5'90", 5'95", somewhere like that. So it should be a good match.
Could be a good match, yeah. Yeah.
If you like the Fargo rate or think it's accurate. Nicely done there, Frank. So that brings his total to 2. Applies a little bit of pressure to Nyuki. Requires him to.
Nyuki's making that 7 ball again.
Yeah, he's been making that consistently.
The 2, 3 in the same spot. The 2's in the same. The 2, 3, 1 all in the same spot. The 9, 10 in that same area.
So he just needs to get this cue ball far enough down table that he's able to make this 2-ball comfortably to the left middle pocket.
Yeah, he just has to make sure he doesn't overrun it in the 9. He almost overran, I think, on his first rack and got stuck behind the 9, but he got away with it. And this time he's heading straight to what this time he has overrun it.
Yeah, he's getting there this time.
This time he has overrun it.
He has gotten there this time.
I think he was aiming for the 9 there, and yeah. Well, he almost did it in his first rack, and he's managed it this time. So it's.
I remember back to the first VG10. He actually did something very similar to this, and he actually kicked the ball in and got hooked again. Kicked that ball in and scratched from the first VG10. I remember. Yeah. I remember that. The sequence of shots was just crazy.
So let's see what he's got here.
Patrick McKinney, yes, Bill Larson, but you don't have Scherer above your name, so Kyle, get him. And Ronald Richardson, it does not say Scherer above your name still. Although if you shared it, will be slightly less shaming than.
So 3-2 to Nyuki. Both players 4 racks. So it's opened the door slightly for Frank. Had a great run out on his last break.
Great run out, yep. All right, so off you go, Frank.
So on his last break, the 5 and the 6 went round the table and contacted each other up in the break area, and the 6 flew into the corner.
Oh, almost.
The 8-ball is made in the centre.
And I should say this:
5-ball is made.
To anybody out there who donates, and you donate in the increments of 25, 50, or 100, you will get something just for donating, but only if you send me your address. In the past, I've chased people down and tried to get your address, and it turns into just hundreds of hours of just heck. We'll use nice words. So if you donate $25, $50, or $100, you will win a bonus prize just for donating, but only if you send me your address. So Marvin, thank you very much. You've already done that. So anybody else who's donated that much, please send me your address either through email, or you could reach out to the Facebook page. You could reach out to me personally, NathanMindham, and get me your address, and you will get a bonus prize just for donating in those amounts. Thank you, Patrick. You got share above your name. No more shaming for you. Andrew Silverman. No more shaming for you.
Kyle Booty has just put instructions on how to share, make the post public, and get shamed in good fun if you don't. Thanks for playing.
Yeah, there's always the people that don't share publicly just so they can stick it right in our eye, but
I think some people don't share because they know that's a guaranteed way of getting a mention live on the stream.
Yeah, we have fun with those people no matter what. We have more shares right now than we have comments on the stream. How crazy is that, Jim?
It's good. How many viewers do we have? 78. Okay.
Not too bad for the first day. You know, we'll of course, as people realize that the event is happening and word gets out, by the end of it, I think we had over 500 for a few days. Yep.
It's always this time of the day as well. These matches that start at this time of the day. Some people working or got family stuff. The evening matches we normally get a little bit more, I think.
We got Pool Player Podcast in the house. Joey Ryan, the best podcast out there in the pool world, and it's not even close. Everybody, make sure you check out the Pool Player Podcast. See what I did there?
Yeah, very good.
I told.
There's not many. There's not very many good podcasts out there. I gotta be honest.
I know. Wait, Jim, you're supposed to say no. Your podcast is so good. You're supposed to do that.
I just said there's not many. I didn't say yours was one of the not many.
Oh, okay, well, that's fair. That's fair.
So Frank looks like he's going to get out here.
Looking pretty good.
Good speed. I mean, he's going to be now. This is going to be 3 out of 5, and he's really done nothing wrong.
No, he just had
the dry
one
break
rack,
was unfortunate, and that one rack was just a dirty rack that ended up. that came out after the break.
If he would have gotten out of that rack, I mean, that would have been.
You would almost feel like you should give him 2 points for it.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can go back to the first VG10. I don't think that there's ever been a break and run that was tougher than that. If he would have gotten out of it.
Yeah. Okay, so we are at 3-3.
All right.
Nyuki has this break in hand. He's played one rack less, so he's still in charge of this, or he still has the advantage in this match.
I got a little bit of updating to do here. There we go. And now I think we're all caught up.
The 7 ball is going to make it again for Nyuki.
5 ball is going to be right around its normal spot in the jaws of the bottom left pocket if it doesn't fall.
Yeah. The 4, I think the 4 goes into the center pocket there, so that's not such an issue. It looks okay, really. 3 to the 4 is the only.
Yeah. I don't think that's even. Well, the 1 to the 2.
Good on the 2 because the 2. Yeah, that's he has to get the right angle on the 2 to leave himself easier on the 3 to float up table. So I think he's going to be playing the 2
to the bottom
into
right,
the right center, I think. Let's say he's going to come wrong side of the 3 here now to get position on the 4. So he's going to have to come in and out and have a more difficult positional shot here, or leave the more difficult positional shot from the 3 to the 4.
Well, I think he can actually, if he wanted to, I think he can actually run this into the 6 ball. That would help out a little bit.
I wouldn't be doing that. You know, the way these balls sometimes run, you end up tying the 6 and the 8 up then.
Yeah. But that would help solve.
He may be able to follow through and play the 3 into the bottom right hand corner. He's played it in and out. That's going to be good. Yeah, nice shot.
Great shot.
No, it's just to kind of join the dots from here, really.
Yep.
Nice. Let's decide what he wants to do here. He could just stop the cue ball where the 4 is, cut the 5 in and play the 6 into the same centre pocket he's playing the 4 just now. Or he could just pop the white out a little bit so that he can play the 6 into the top left-hand corner after the 5.
Nicely done there. I think probably running this one to the right of the 9 and the 10 ball for the 6 to the side. Or he could hit it with some inside spin and play the 6 to the top left. I think that's probably the best shot, is to run it around, I think.
Yeah, he's played it well. He just wanted to make sure he wasn't short on it, so the track of the cue ball was going towards the 8, but I think he's okay there. I think he can hold it underneath the 8.
I don't like hitting that with inside spin, because if you do end up getting an angle away from the 8 ball, that position becomes extremely difficult.
Yeah.
There's lots of room up at the top of the table to be able to play that position to the 8 ball, even if you come up a little bit thin. You just don't want to end up leaving it short. So back.
We're going to see a stun run through here. The shot that everybody needs to play. If you can play the stun run through, then you can play any shot on the table. So I think we're going to see him punch this and the white just skip forward a little bit after contact.
Toughest shot on the table.
Roll it. Bump and then pump. Comes forward just a little bit too far, but he's good.
Toughest shot in the game of
pool. That's a shot that I would say. It's a shot that gets you out of the most. It's the one that's the most used to get yourself out of trouble. Is that little shot? It's a handy shot to know. It's a shot you have to know, and it's a shot I would, for any amateur players or lower level players, practice that shot and get it under control, because it's a very useful one to have. You don't want to be just rolling balls in order to hold the white. You want to be able to punch them in and just jump forward a couple of inches.
All right, so
nobody likes rolling them.
After 5 completed racks,
4-3 for Nyuki.
4-3 for Naoyuki. 3 racks apiece left.
He's going to struggle to make a ball here.
Yeah, a little bit of frustration.
It's a tie break for Frank. Yeah.
It's a tough format. This is a tough format, this is. All right, it's back over to Nyuki.
So definitely advantage Naoyuki now, 4-3 ahead. And he's played one rack less.
He would need to complete one more rack to at least have a share of it, to bring it down to overall balls potted. He's got the 4-ball down to the side.
I think we go to sudden death if they end up tied after 8 racks, no?
Yes, sudden death, sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm doing here.
Every match has a winner. Every match has a winner. There'll be no tied matches.
And I had to fight hard for that too. You over here wanted to have ties, and ties don't work in the U.S.
They do in a group format.
See,
but, I'm happy to have a winner every time.
This is what I had to deal with, everyone. I had to force him into this.
Oh God, he's such a baby.
This is what I have to deal with.
You people out there, you have no idea what I have to deal with. Oh, this is going to be tough.
Yeah, well, I think he's got the angle. He could punch through the 9-ball with some high outside spin. I don't think it should be too difficult. I think he's okay.
I think he catches too much of the 9. I think he kills the cue ball. I don't think he can catch an edge of it.
Well, I mean, you got to have.
This is going to be really tough.
A lot of high spin on it. But if
but the contact on the 9 takes.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
I was going to say it.
Where's the
contact
9-ball?
on the 9 takes a lot of the spin off.
Oh, he's okay. Oh, just barely okay. I thought that 9-ball was going to be to the right of the cue ball.
Yeah,
that would have been a brutal roll out of that. He's still a lot of work to do here. He's got I would say probably a bit of a low outside hit, not too low, but mostly left hand spin here, coming 2 rails underneath or above the 9 and 6 for the 5 into the side.
I think he just falls underneath the 8.
Oh, that's a good shot. That's a good shot. Still a little bit tricky.
Pretty well.
Still a little bit.
He's got options.
Well, just because of where the 8-ball is, you don't want to have an angle to go to the right off the 6-ball. You really want to be going to the left off the 6-ball.
I think you can just screw in behind it and play it pro side.
If that works, as long as the 8-ball's not frozen to that rail, it still works. Even if it is frozen, it still works. But that shot becomes really difficult if you're off angle just a little bit. But he's almost straight in, so it's really the perfect angle here. He just has to get to about the 3rd diamond on the left long rail for the 9-ball. He doesn't even need to get there. He could get to the side pocket, and it should be okay. So, nicely done. Doesn't want to run too far.
No, I think he just run through a little bit here. I think he's straight in.
Nicely done. This has been a good out. He got himself out of position just a little bit, but found his way back in.
So Nyuki getting it back on track after not getting out on his 4th rack.
Nicely done. 2 racks
5-3
remaining.
ahead. Yeah, both have 2 racks. The best Frenk can do is force a playoff now. But of course, you still want to get as many racks as you can. He'll know that Wojtek scored 4. I say only. He played very well. Scored 4 racks. So Frenk will be looking to at least equal that. Because that becomes very important later on in the group. Yep, that's going to work out well. The 2 again, I don't think it passes the 9. He's going to have to get from the 1 to.
But I think he's got the 3-rail positioning available. It's not easy. You got to hit a great speed. But
I don't play at 3 rails. I either put the white ball directly behind the 1 and screw directly back to play the 2 into the left centre, or I just come straight across, just missing the 6-ball, and come for the 2 into the right centre. I'm playing it in one of the centre pockets, I think.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. It's you can do high outside and come in between the 7 and the 5, or sorry, high inside, come between the 7 and the 5 ball for the 2 into the into the left
Yeah.
middle. I'm not a drawer though. I don't like drawing the ball. It's just not nearly as consistent as going forward with your cue ball. At least for my game, it's not.
Personally, here I think. I don't like that. You're going to come very shallow there. I think draw it straight back.
All right. So I have been I've been doing a couple things on the side, so I haven't been into the comments. So let's take a look, see if anybody else out there. So Lil Chris has been absolutely fantastic when it comes to the YouTube side of things. He watches on both. So there's a question on YouTube. Well, a statement really. Being able to watch a wheelchair matchup, it would be awesome. I don't think I've ever watched one. Yeah, I think that's kind of why we wanted to do one with Bill Larson and Fred. I think that'd be a really neat thing to do. So there's been a question about, can you tell us a little about Frenk Candela? Pool Player Podcast, aka Joey Ryan, has never heard of him before. You know him a little bit better than I do, but I will tell you that from what my experience has been with Frenk Candela, there is not a pool player in the world, maybe short of Szewczyk, that I like dealing with more. The guy is, and he speaks English, but not great. He doesn't speak great English, so that'll tell you how great of a person he is and how nice he is as a person. He's really just a super awesome guy. One of the nicest people you can meet in the pool world. All right, take over from there. Tell them a little bit more about him.
Yeah, Frank plays out of Italy, Italian. I didn't know much about him either until all the virtual pool started and people were playing Ghosts, and then I saw him pop up a couple of times playing matches, and you could just tell immediately the guy knows what he's doing around the table. Like Nate said, he's a really nice guy, positive guy. Played really well in the first VG10. Just was unlucky that he was in a monster group. I think he was just one frame away from qualifying. He lost in the playoff against Margaret Fefilova, or he would have qualified. What more can I tell you? He's somewhere in Italy playing, and he's a very good player. Trust me, this guy can play.
Yeah, he is. He's a great player. He's had today. We haven't quite gotten to see it yet, just because his. It seems like his cue ball or his breaks have been really tough. The ones that he's supposed to get out of, he easily has gotten out of. The ones that have been really difficult, even this one, for example.
That one he will have felt he should have got out of after getting position on the two. I'm not sure if he got a little bit of a skid on the 4 or the 5 ball there, but wow, Naoyuki is just thought I'll just make 3 balls on the break then.
Yeah, poor effort out of Nyuki.
Yeah, he's slacking. He's getting lazy now. But that does mean that Nyuki has won this match as well,
bringing him to 2-0.
We're bringing him a 2-0, which it's not guaranteed, but almost guarantees him a spot in the next stage.
Szewczyk can still, Frank and Szewczyk can still both beat him from here, though. I mean, if he loses,
Frank and Szewczyk can still both get to 2 points. Denis can get to 3 points. It's still open, but he's obviously in a very strong position, and especially considering he's already scored a 7, and he's looking good for a 6 or a 7 in this set.
But if Szewczyk and Frank both go 2-0 from here and end up with more break-in runs than Naoyuki Oi has, they will get the number 1 spot out of this.
Yeah. Yeah, Nyuki is playing in Japan. It's quite late over there, so he will be playing the next match also. So we will know more after the next match. That's another monster match. Naoyuki Oi against Denis Grabe. Interesting to see where... Oh, he's played the bank.
Oh, and he missed it.
Okay.
Yeah, obviously he was doing that so they could take a little bit of pressure off the shot on the 3 ball. But I think he could have, even if he couldn't get down table, I think just going to the right of the 4 ball would have been a better option and taking a thinner cut. But He obviously was expecting to make the bank, or he wouldn't have played it.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, interesting to see where Denis Grabe is playing. Last time he was playing this beautiful pool room with chandeliers and everything hanging around, and it's fantastic to see. So look, he had the sexiest pool room in the VG10 last time, so it'll be interesting to see where he's playing this time. Okay, back up to Frank. This is a big rack for him. Like I said, in the first match, Wojtek lost to Nyuki, that scored a 4. So Frank. Important for Frank to try and level that. Is he making a ball?
2,
No.
4, 6.
Oh, dry again.
And
So Frank's going to end up with 3 racks there.
That background was hold on. We can see Denis Grabe. Hold on, Denis. We're going to we got to finish up this match real quick, and then we'll let you turn the videos on.
Okay, so the last frame of this match, the match is already decided. Nyuki has won the match. Looking to increase his average here. 7 ball. Oh, 7 ball gets stopped this time. Is he going to be dry? Oh, finishes off with a dry one. So Nyuki will finish off with 5 and will win this match 5-3. Congratulations, Nyuki.
Aga siit ei ole praegu midagi näha. Sul veel või? Pilti.
All right. We have.
Nüüd tuli midagi ette.
All right, we will mute Denis Grabe. Frank, your breaks, they weren't being nice to you. You're muted if you're able to unmute yourself.
You listen me?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Yes. I don't break well. I made 3 dry break, 1 horrible miss. That's all. I have a chance to stay in the game, but it's hard when you don't break well.
Yeah, your break was definitely beating you up a little bit there.
Yeah.
Nyuki, congratulations. Well, go ahead, Jim.
No, I was just going to ask Frank, the 7th rack, did you get a skid in the 7th rack on that ball you missed, or was it just a miss? Frank.
Hey.
Frank. The ball you missed in the 7th rack, was it a skid, a kick, or was it just a miss?
Yes, a kick.
A kick, yeah.
On the 5, yes.
Yeah. It looked like it skidded a little bit. Yeah, unlucky. You're lucky you were playing good. Just the break. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
I worked.
Well done, Nyuki.
Nyuki, congratulations. Nyuki, very strong. Feel good.
Pineapple pen.
All right, so we'll be right back here with the 3rd match of the day. It will be between Naoyuki Oi and Denis Grabe. Again, you can use this as an opportunity to head over and donate to the stream if you'd like. We will be giving away a Predator Revo shaft today, as well as all of the entries will be entered into the last day of the qualifiers, which will be the 20th, for a drawing for the $1,500 Jacoby Custom Q. So a lot of great prizes can be won on all of the days, but all of these entries will go into the Jacoby Q as well. All of the ways that you can donate are on the pinned comments on Facebook. Share, donate. There you go, Jim.
Hey, that's my line.
Well, you didn't do it last
I
time.
was all ready for it. Share, donate. Don't listen to Nate, listen to me.
All right, we'll be right back.
Nate, see you after.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
All right, Jim, are you still here with me, buddy?
Of course I am.
Of course you are. You ain't going anywhere.
No, well, I am actually going to go and do something very important right now.
Get another bottle of wine?
Get another bottle of beer.
Close enough. All right. We are joined now with Denis Grabe. Denis, how are you doing?
Hello, I'm good.
Good. All right, Nyuki, are you ready to go? Nyuki is walking away, so he is probably going to go to the restroom. Denis, you get to choose the coin flip. Would you like to call heads or tails?
Heads.
Hey, Siri. Flip a coin.
It's tails.
It is tails. Of course, the person who just walked away wins. How does that work out? All right, well, we will ad-lib. Naoyuki Oi will get his choice of breaking first or shooting first once he gets back. And in the meantime, we will mute Denis there. Denis, we will wait till he gets back to choose whether he wants to go first or second. If Naoyuki would have, if Naoyuki would have won one of the first flips.
どっちでも取れるよ。
Naoyuki,
Who's going later?
he's going second. All right, Denis, you can go first then.
Okay, good luck, guys. Play well.
Yep, good luck.
Much.
Good luck to both players. We are
All right, then.
we are shaking all over the place. Apparently, there's an earthquake, but only on one of the cameras.
デニス・グレーブは強いよ。ユーロチャンピオン。わかるな。
All right. All right.
Here we go with Denis.
We are ready for our third
Unfortunately,
match
he's not
of the
playing.
day.
Unfortunately, Denis is not playing in that super sexy pool room that he played in last time, but got a nice diamond there somewhere. And he is...
4-ball drop.
Oh, 4-ball just... Will that be the 5-ball? I think he's using the black set, isn't he?
Oh,
it's
yeah,
the
he is.
5-ball that just sat there.
Pink 4, purple 5, pink 4, purple 5, pink 4, purple 5. I got to say it a bunch of times to get ready for it.
So, unfortunate for Denis to start with a dry break. So, is Nyuki back and ready to rock? Here he goes.
New Jersey pool player. So, of course, when we're working with players from all over the world, we have to really work with different time zones, of course. And I'm in central U.S. time, so currently it is about 10 o'clock in the morning right here. But Naoyuki Oi is 14 hours ahead of where I am here. So currently it is, I guess, midnight where he's at. So we have to accommodate the players. We can't ask them to play at 4 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning, weird times like that. So the only time that we can make this work is if we start at 10 p.m. his time. So because of that, we can't ask him to play until 2 o'clock in the morning, or we're not going to. So we play his first 3 matches so that he's able to finish at a semi-reasonable time, which is why he's playing his first 3 matches first. If we have any other players that we have to get in and out of the stream as far as time-wise, we will do that as well. Other than that, we will try to set it up to where you do not have 3 back-to-back matches.
Yeah. The only other option we had for that was to place players in groups dependent on their time zone they were in, and we didn't want to do that. We wanted an open draw, and then try and then arrange the time schedule for the matches the best we could. So
correct.
Yeah. Naoyuki's playing against 3 players that are all playing in Europe. So we had to put him on for the first 3 matches to make sure he wasn't there at silly o'clock in the morning in his own pool room.
It's definitely no good to ask these players to pay a $500 entry fee and then put the draws in the way that we need them to be convenient for us. That's a very, very shady, sketchy thing to do. We're not going to do that. So we just make the draw random and find out exactly where everybody's at and try to accommodate the times as best as we can. And of course,
so you
go ahead.
No, but you will see then that each day the stream and the matches start at a different time in the day. It's all dependent on where the players are and where they're playing.
Correct. If we have 4 U.S. players, we're not going to start it at 8 o'clock in the morning because then we're losing some of the U.S. audience. But I think tomorrow we're starting at 11, right? In my time, what is it, 4 o'clock your time?
Tomorrow we have. I'm not entirely sure when we're starting, but we have 3 players in Europe and 1 player who's playing I believe on the west coast of the US. So that's we're starting in the evening European time, so 7 o'clock Central European time in the evening.
So that would be noon my time.
And then so in the US, the player who's playing in the US doesn't have to get up very, very early. It will be playing probably about 10, 11 o'clock or something like that.
Correct. Yep. So we set our times up to be flexible, and it makes it a little bit harder to keep track of as the viewer. So we appreciate you guys always being with us. But it makes it available. Of course, these are always going to be events for the players. Jim and I are both players. You can put players in quotations with me if you'd like, Jim. I'll make the joke for you. These are player-friendly events. Ooh, just a little bit funny there. He overran quite a bit, but it's going to turn out perfect.
Perfect. Yeah.
Yeah. I see that Jay Lataputi is out there. I say it the way you say it. Jay Lataputi is out there in the chat room. Thank you very much, Jay, for all of these graphics. Every single thing that you see that doesn't look like crap was made by him. Anything that you see that looks like crap was made by me. I make a few of them here and there.
But an honest and fair assessment.
Yeah. If it looks amazing, it was done by Jay, and Jay does some freelance work too. So if you ever need any graphics made up, he is your guy. And you can see that he is out in the chat room right now. So feel free to send him a friend request, bombard him with messages, crush him with everything, and then pay him some money. So he makes you
Dennis, you can go, Dennis. Okay, Dennis got dry last time, unfortunately. Hung the 4 ball in the corner. See what he gets out of this one.
4 ball.
He's made the 8 ball this time.
The 4 ball just went high. It caught the jaw. The purple 5 is hanging in the opposite pocket this time.
Yeah, and he made the 8 ball in the center, which is one of the balls you're looking to make.
And a beautiful break this is. What a beautiful break.
Looks good.
The 3 to the 4 looks...
Looks too bad.
No, the 2 ball is going to be moved, so the 3 to the 4 isn't even too bad. I think getting from that 5 ball to the 6 ball, however you decide to do it, whether you kind of drop towards it on the short side or whether you try to do 3 rails or something, I think that's going to be most of the work on this rack.
No, I think it's always short side. Always playing short side on the 6.
Yep, I agree. Unless, the only way I would see it not being is if you're shooting it from a long ways away, which is going to be pretty tough to shoot it from a long ways away here. And even still, you probably find a way to come short side on it. So I suspect this is going to be a pretty quick one. Just doesn't want to get hooked here. Okay, nicely done. Came out through there nicely.
Yeah, just pop out into the, just clear the path from the 7 ball, and you have the 4 into the corner. Yeah.
I love watching Denis play. I think maybe short of Wyszczek, because he's for how good he plays. It's a crazy how unknown he is as a player. He's an 800 Fargo player. He's a top 30 player in the world. I think 31st or 32nd in the world. But very few players in the U.S. at least have ever heard of Wyszczek. I think, besides maybe Wyszczek, I think Denis Grabe might be the most underrated European player out there, in my opinion. He really does play great pool.
Denis actually, I felt, out of all the players who suffered from the whole COVID situation,
yeah, he was hitting
Denis has got to be one of the ones that suffered. He was playing so well. He was taking out Euro tours. He was getting high finishes. He was scored lots of points on the ranking.
And he was given an entry into the World Pool Masters. He was given
a World Pool Masters, and then the COVID hit. He loses his chance in the World Pool Masters. His ranking then means basically nothing, and because he was one of the guys that was really pushing to make his first appearance in the Mosconi Cup, and that was kind of that chance was taken away from him by the whole COVID thing. So. Trust me, if this COVID thing hadn't happened, you might well have been seeing him in the Mosconi Cup that's just been played. He really was in cracking form. He was playing really well. So he'll be looking to perform well, and he'll be hoping that this whole thing gets handled as quickly as possible, so he can get back into these tournaments, because I think he's feeling good about his game.
And how can he not? I mean, he was, even in the first VG10, I mean, he was knocked out, I want to say, by Albin. Was it Albin or was it Nick Malay that he was? I think it was Albin, right?
No, he was. He got to the playoffs to get to the quarterfinal.
Yeah, he got to the quarterfinals.
Did he? Oh, he got to the quarterfinal.
I think he lost
and then
to Albin.
He will have lost from. Yeah, it could be. Yeah.
I think he lost to Albin. Oh, all right.
Oh, that one just he played the 3-railer.
Well, you know what? He's paying table time on the entire table. He might as well use it all. That's what I say. All right, I need to get updated on the score here, because I have not been doing that. I've been doing a different project. All right, we're over to Naoyuki Oi for his second attempt. All right, so we have 1 and 10, and now 1 and 10. All right, updated score we have. Naoyuki Oi to break in his second rack. Nyuki has gone second in all 3 of his. What a break that was, but I think he's dry. He stuck his cue ball perfectly that time and came up dry on it. All right, so Denis is still racking the balls. We can use this as an opportunity to talk about what we are giving away from the donations today. If you donate to the stream, or if you would like to donate to the stream, you can win yourself a Predator Revo. We are giving that away tomorrow. And on top of that, all of those entries, even if you do not win the Revo, they will all be going towards a $1,500 Jacoby Custom Cue that will be given away on the 20th. So even if you don't win the Revo, all of your things will still be entered in for that. Now, all of the ways to donate are on the pinned comment on Facebook. Denis, you are up, so you can go whenever you are ready. All of the ways to donate are on the pinned comment, and it all goes to support the future of these events. We will be running at least one more of them for sure. It will be a women's VG9 ball. From there, we will reassess as to whether or not I'm going to get a real job, or whether I'm going to just continue running virtual events and online pool to support the pros.
Nate, I have a slight situation at home. I'm just going to have to leave you for 5-10 minutes, yeah?
Yeah, no problem.
All right.
Maybe I can get Mark White to get in here. Mark, if you're out there, still watching, feel free to jump into the commentary. Funny comment on, of course, Lil Chris is always fantastic when it comes to updating us with what the YouTube stream says. Funny comment by Stephen S., or Stephen S., one of the two, probably Stephen, I suppose. Well, I guess I'm not getting much done at work for the next few weeks. Thank you for joining us. We're going to be here for a couple weeks. We're doing 7 days of the qualifiers. So that would be today, tomorrow, the day after that, and then we are off on Friday, and then we are going Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday next week. And then we're off. We have a little bit of a break until February 1st through the 6th when we will be doing the playoffs for this event. So we had a big long gap because there was 2 events in the U.S. that we did not want to conflict for the players. A few of the players wanted to play in that event, and we are not trying to take over the schedule. We are trying to add to the schedule to give players something else to play in when they're not going to events. So we put this event on hold for almost 2 weeks so that the players could easily play in that event without having to worry about, can you get into the pool hall before to play your matches? How do you play it during the event? We didn't want them to have to worry about any of that. So we are going to take a little bit of a break in between there. And of course, right after we decided to do this, both of those events were postponed. So that was great, but we had already had the date set at that point. So yeah, what can you do? All right, nicely done. Nicely done there. I think. All right, we're back over to Naoyuki Oi. Getting a little bit of lag on Facebook, I think, right now. All right, so we're back over to Dennis. All right, so we're back to Dennis for his next opportunity. Nice break. He's got 3 balls down this time. 2 ball appears to pass the 7 into the right middle. The 4 ball is tied up with the 6 ball, but I think he's able to make it past the 6. If he's able to get over to the left side, I think he's able to make it. If not, he's going to run into some trouble. He might have to actually break it off of the 3 ball. He might even, if it doesn't go, he might even try to break it here and try to just run up and bump that 6 ball. Not the 4 ball, because he doesn't want to get hooked afterwards. Oh, he's playing the carom on the 7. That's a good shot. So he might try to draw, if the 4 ball does not go, he might try to draw this back into the 6 ball and open those 2 balls up down there. Okay, so he must be comfortable with the 4 ball going. So he'll be trying to get this not as close to the left rail as he can. He might even be playing below it to bottom left. All right, so it must go pretty comfortably if he's able to get the cue ball off that far and still have a shot. It must go pretty comfortably, and it does. Nicely done. Nicely done here. Another great rack by Dennis. Dennis is showing up to play some pool today. Started out with an opening dry break and has run his last 3 since. All right, it sounds like there's something going on with this stream. I think it's a Facebook issue because everything on my side is actually showing up perfectly fine.
Okay, what have I missed?
You've missed some pool. Jump in and take care of this because there's some issues going on with the stream.
Okay, that's a miss from Nyuki.
I'm pretty sure this is a Facebook issue because everything is reading perfectly fine on my end.
Okay, so we go back over to Dennis, I guess. So he's made a ball. That doesn't look too bad if he needs to just get from the 1 to the 2. If the 2 passes a 3 into the middle pocket, then he's okay. If not, then he's going to have a little bit of a tough shot. He's just checking to see if he's got a path for the 2-ball pass to 3, which I think he has. He's not looking at any other options. The 2, 3, and 4 are all around about each other there, so that shouldn't be too bad to solve that little problem there. It's all about position on the 2.
So the YouTube is actually being pulled separately, or it's getting uploaded separately than for the people that are out there saying the YouTube is bad as well. That's getting used in a different way. So that's if the Facebook is choppy, then that is going to be as well because I'm pulling it from that in a different way. All right, I'll continue to work through it, try to figure it out, Jim. Feel free.
Okay, can you just give me an update on the score at the moment? How many racks have been played?
It is 4 to. Both players have played 4. They have 4 remaining. Dennis has ran 3, and Nyuki has ran 1. Okay. So it's 3 to 1 through 4. Dennis has this one plus 3 more. Nice shot.
So Dennis has solved that little problem. 3-ball in the center, just run through for the 4. You can either come back just a little bit and play the 5 into the bottom right-hand corner. You can come center table. I think he just screws back a little bit. There you go. 5-ball in the bottom right. He's overdone that slightly. It's a bit of a funny angle he's got. I don't think he can get the bottom short rail, so he's going to have to screw out off the left-hand rail, leave himself a little bit of a longer 6-ball, I think. Can he? Well, maybe he thinks he can catch the bottom rail. No, I didn't think he could. I was surprised he played that shot so quickly. I didn't think he could catch the bottom rail there, and it turns out he scratched. That's going to be a 0. So we go back over to Nyuki. Nate, if you can switch over.
Yep, I have done.
So back over to Nyuki. If I've got this all right, then this is Naoyuki's 5th rack. He's currently 3-1 behind. I'm sorry, I had to leave you all for a little bit there. I had a little bit of a call from the wife. The dishwasher started to act a little bit funny. So I had to get underneath the sink and cut off the water supply and pull the plug out to stop the power going through. And so, yeah, I'm a little bit dusty now. But I think I've solved it. And I got myself a fresh beer while I was there. So it's not all bad.
The important things, you know.
The important thing. So Nyuki's got a little bit of a problem there with the 6 ball. I'm not sure if he can get onto the right-hand side of the table to play the 6 into the top left pocket. If he can, then it's not too bad. It's all about getting a good angle on the 5. He hasn't come through as far as he wanted to there with the white there. I'm not sure if he got maybe a little bit of a kick from his reaction. One thing about Nyuki, he never seems to get angry. He always, doesn't matter what happens on the table, he always seems happy. One of the true characters of the game. Really enjoy watching him play. And I enjoy his interviews even more.
Yeah, he's always a character there, isn't he?
Yeah. I feel sorry for the guy that has to interview him sometimes. So he's come a little bit of a funny angle here on the 5. He might be able to follow through with a little bit of right hand side to unless it's a straight plat. It might be a straight combination. Yeah, obviously it's a combination he has on the 8 there. May make it and come off the top cushion. No. Nice, good. Got a little bit lucky there that the plant was left dead on. It should be out from here. Maria Joana, hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year, Maria.
Maria Juana.
Kyle Booty, now we know the truth. Jim the plumber. Yeah, it was a little bit like one of those dirty films you see where the, you know, where the woman calls the plumber in.
Wowzers, Jim. All right, so 2 racks.
Right then. So we have a score of 3-2 to Dennis, and both have played, by my calculation, if I'm correct, 5 racks each. Over to you, Dennis. Derek Klauser, I'll let her know. Jim has a wife and therefore has a backup dishwasher. Oh, wow, Dennis, scratching on the brake.
I don't think you want to let your wife know that.
I'll let her know that somebody else said it. Wow, Dennis, scratch on the brake. So we are straight back over to Naoyuki again.
All right, is the
score is 3-2 to Dennis.
It looks like this stream has been worked out a little bit better. Let me know out there if the stream has not better for you. I still don't think it was on my end. I feel like it was a Facebook issue. Because not once during that entire time did I ever run into any issues on my end.
It's a good break from Nyuki, and that table looks very nice again. 3 balls down. He's making the 7 ball. The 7 ball is banking up in the top left-hand corner every single break.
Yeah, that's like Tyler Steyer plays that ball. He played the best breakers break 5 balls, and that's one of them.
Yeah.
The stream is smooth again. Thank you, Lil Chris. I will. I've done a little bit of research on why it might be, and I think there's something that I can look into later if it runs into a hassle again. So you guys just let me know if that happens. Sorry about that. Of course, we are an amateur production. Jim and I have no idea what we're doing, and this is what we do anyway. So yeah, what can we do, right, Jim?
I'm just doing what I enjoy doing. I'm just sitting here drinking a beer, watching people play pool.
I'm drinking some coffee. That's kind of nice.
Yeah. No.
Well, it's 10:30. I can't have a drink until at least 11.
Listen, Nate, it's always 5 o'clock somewhere.
That's true. It's probably right about where you are too. It's a little past 5:30, right?
It's just past 5:30. I'm on beer number 4. Happy days. So Nyuki's going to get out of this one as well. Looks like he's going to level it up at 3 apiece. Considering he's 3-1 behind at one stage, he's got back into this nicely. A win here will guarantee him first place in the group.
And a spot in the playoffs.
A guaranteed spot at least in the playoff, and possibly a spot in the quarterfinals, directly to the quarterfinals if he scores high enough. And he has got a pretty tasty score at the moment. We are back over to Denis in Estonia. I'm going to say Tallinn because I don't know anywhere else in Estonia. Beautiful place, beautiful city. Been there before.
Maria, your question, do players get extra bonus points if they do not take ball in hand? No. You get a 1 or you get a 0.
We keep it simple here. We're simple people with simple needs. So he's made the 8-ball very nicely. 1 ball as well. He's made the 4-railer on the...
How was that break? Was that any
good?
good?
The 5-ball. That's all right. He'll take that, won't he?
Was that break any good, Jim?
Well, he saw Naoyuki make 3 balls and he thought, you know what? I'll just make 4 of them.
Here, hold my beer. It's 5:30.
Hold my beer. Yeah. This will not take Denis very long.
No, he's one of the fastest players.
He's actually quicker than I thought he was. He really is a very quick player. Yeah.
He's one of the players. I mean, they exist. There's plenty of them out there, but he's one of the players who can beat Earl Strickland in any game he chooses because he likes to do that 5-second shot clock.
Yeah.
Dennis is one of the players who will win that match.
Yeah.
Filler and Jason are a few others. They just sprint around the table, no wasted time.
Yeah. It's not so much the speed that they go around the table. They just see everything so quickly. You know, it's their brain just works that little bit quicker, and they see the runouts, they see the patterns very quickly. So it looks like they're playing really, really quick, but actually they're thinking quickly.
He got just a little bit funny here.
I think he just rolls forward and plays a 10 in at the center.
Yeah, he's not difficult, but he's got to play a good speed shot now because he's coming. Okay, never mind. He his
choice. He can play in the center. He can play in the top corner. I think he plays center pocket, to be honest. There we go. Well done, Denis. Nice run out. Very quick.
Maria says, "All right, too many online events. Too confusing for this old woman."
That's why we keep it simple.
That's exactly why we keep it simple. There's just. You know, we're not trying to create a monopoly or some sort of weird empire of virtual events. We are just trying to put good content out there. So we don't need to have all these fancy trick rules. We just have it nice and simple.
Ooh, that 3-ball. Well, I think he should be okay getting from the 2 to the 3. Yeah. And to be honest, where the 5 is, he has the 8 as a stopper there. To get position on the 5, the 6 isn't far away. This is actually not too bad.
Yeah, he just wants to just go forward just a tiny little bit. He wants the ever so slightest back cut on this 2-ball into the bottom left.
Yeah, so
that he can draw up table in line with that.
I don't think he has a rail to play left-hand rail to come to 3. He may even choose to screw back to play the 2 into the left center. That might actually be the shot.
I think just if you just shoot the 1 ball and you just go forward about 2 inches, you'd be able to. Yeah, he's gonna try and get it back for that. I just don't like that. I like just stopping your cue ball basically 2 inches forward, and then you could just draw back in between the.
He's not coming good on this.
Yeah, see, this is the problem with this. The way if you play it forward like I like there. You're guaranteeing yourself the angle. It's a tougher shot to execute because you have to draw, 6 or 7 feet, but it gives you at least a chance to make a great shot. Here, he's going to have to load this up with so much inside spin, and he probably is only going to get to about the 2nd diamond anyways.
He's going to get behind.
Oh, never mind. He hit a great.
Well,
he hit a great.
What do we know?
I guess if you have a stroke like that. NJ Pool Player says that he lives in Tallinn, Estonia, according to his Facebook page.
Is that not what I said? I'm pretty sure that's what I said. He's done himself a little bit, knocking the 8-ball in the way of the 6.
I think it still goes. I still think he can get that.
I think it still goes, but position from 6 to 7.
Oh, maybe it doesn't. That 6-ball is from the side view here. It looks like the 6-ball is perfectly even with that 8-ball. So,
yeah, I think he has enough room, but it'll be a thinner cut than he would like to have had.
It's pretty tight.
Has he got there?
Pretty tight.
He's going round quickly. It looks like he's okay, I think.
Yeah.
And I think he can even go forward and catch the left-hand rail. No, Even just stop it out there. So this will tie it up at 4-4. Are we going to get our first sudden death match? Ooh.
I have Nyuki. I have Nyuki.
You have 4-2.
I have, yeah. Is Nyuki at 3? I was kind of half paying
Nyuki
attention.
I think Nyuki is at 3.
Okay.
I think he ran his last 2, and he ran his very first one. Yeah. This will be 3 in a row for him.
Okay. We'll obviously verify that. I was scrambling trying to figure out some other stuff. So then it must be this. Got a nice angle here to just be able to roll this 9-ball in and draw to that right cushion, or just kind of cinch draw it and keep it before it.
Oh.
He kind of stunned it. He stunned it, which is he's still okay.
These guys have played this shot a million times.
Yeah. Usually the only way the players miss this shot is if you get a skid.
Yeah.
But I suspect he'll hit it a little bit firm. Yeah, nicely done.
And he does.
All right, so back over to Dennis.
We are at 4-4, we think. And they both have 1 rack left each. So let's see what Dennis has got here. He doesn't hold back on his break. These balls are going to be flying around.
Last break he made 4. Let's see if he can beat it.
Okay, the 8 flies into the center. The 6 ball is coming too high.
2 balls hanging
so
to the
1
jaws
ball
of the side.
Yeah. 2 balls. So getting 2, 3, 4.
The 4 ball to the
shouldn't
3
be a problem.
Yeah, the 3 to the 4 seems to be the only issue. If it's not really even an issue, but it seems to be the toughest of them. But there's plenty of cushion, it looks like, on the right side. So with where the 2 ball is, you should have a perfect angle just to basically draw back about 2 or 3 inches. Probably about 5 or 6 inches so that you can cut the 3 ball in coming off the right cushion.
French is in that same block as well.
Uh-oh, Jim's dishwasher's going down.
Yeah, plug in. Turns out the fridge was on that plug as well that I pulled out. So the fridge has gone off. Oh, no.
Well, don't open it.
Okay. So. Looks like he's got enough angle here. It's interesting to see the lines that have been drawn on the table there. It's obviously somebody's practice table. They've drawn lines to cut the table into segments for practicing.
Nicely
See
done
that
there.
quite a lot. I know that Josh Filler does that with his table.
Nicely executed shot there.
So this will put up a little bit of pressure on Nyuki. Yeah.
And I believe we're going to be joined very quickly by Mark White and apparently Jim's daughter.
Hey. Good
How's it
afternoon.
going, Mark?
Yeah, really good. Where are we? What are we up to? I see Dennis at the table.
We are.
I'm going to have to leave. I'm going to have to leave you guys for 5 minutes again.
All right.
Was it something I said, Jim?
Yeah, he said earlier that if you come in, he's leaving. He's not hanging around. So
I don't blame him.
He's true to his word. How are you doing, Mark?
Yeah, I'm doing really good. I'm just trying to sort out what I'm watching, to be honest.
We are at currently we are now at 5-4, Dennis, and Naoyuki Oi has one rack remaining to tie the match or to unfortunately get his first loss of the day for himself.
Okay.
So we'll see Naoyuki Oi right here, and if Naoyuki Oi breaks and runs this rack, we will be going to a sudden death. The first one of the tournament, first one of the day. But that is all dependent off of Nyuki being able to break and run here. He has been playing absolutely amazing thus far. 4 ball down to the side pocket, 7 down, 1 ball's in a great spot, 2 balls in a great spot. I suspect Nyuki's getting out here for our first sudden death.
Yeah, no problems here, is there?
Not many. Are you still living out of the restaurant?
I am. I'm back in my horse box, I'm pleased to say.
Oh, you're back in your horse box.
Yep, I go from one trailer to another. I'm actually living in a trailer, and I go to work in a trailer.
Your life is full of trailers, pal. But it's one of the nicest horse boxes I've ever seen, and it's got gin in it. So what's better than that?
Yeah, it's actually a gin trailer, a converted horse box to a gin trailer. And that's if I slur my words at any time, that's my excuse.
No. It's too early in the morning for that for me, and I already got shamed because of it. Jim says I should be drinking at 10 a.m.
You've not started again, have you?
Not yet, 10 a.m.
Okay.
Give me an hour or two. We're going to hear lots of Mark White, of course, from this event. Mark is the premier commentator in the world at this point. You hear him on every single stream that's ever existed in the history of forever, at least since COVID.
I'm a stream whore for sure.
That you are doing great things for the game.
Thank you very much. And you are yourself as well, mate. I love everything you're doing. Your coaching, or your streaming, your podcasts, absolutely fantastic. Anything that gets the word of Paul out there is fantastic, isn't it?
That's the goal, trying to grow this game. We are going to be going to sudden death. Holy buckets. Who's excited for this?
Well.
Oh, it's me again?
It is you again, Dennis. You are up in sudden death. First person to break and run by themselves will be the winner. So if Dennis breaks and runs and Nyuki breaks and runs, we continue on.
Denis Grabe, I guess that's his home there in Estonia, is it?
I'm every single time he joins the stream, he's playing out of a new room, so it's hard to tell.
Oh, best 8 years of my life in Estonia.
Where haven't you lived at this point, pal?
The only place I haven't been is jail.
Well, at the Moscone Cup, not this coming year, but the year after that, maybe we can fix that.
I'm sure if I went for a night out with you, that would definitely happen. Oh, look at this.
5 balls down.
And look at that.
It's a good break. He's got the 1 to the 2 and then back to the 3 is a little bit tricky. But if he's able to navigate those 3 balls, I think the rest should be pretty workable for him.
Yeah, I'm guessing that's Estonia. There's all the telltale signs of Estonia in that room. Only somebody that's been to Estonia would know.
Who's everybody out there rooting for? Oh, that's a great shot. Now he doesn't have to worry about that, about getting back to the 3 ball. It's a very genius shot there. So now he'll be going forward 2 rails for 2 into the side.
Experienced, isn't he? This guy on the European tour. He's at every event. He's really works hard at his game. Denis Grabe.
Oh, that's got to go. That'll work.
He's trying to wave it on like a remember the game curling on ice where they're scrubbing the brushes on the ice quickly to get it to speed up. Brushes.
I've always wondered if that's is that legal in pool? Because of course, if you rub the felt, you're going to heat it up and it will travel further. That's the point of a billiard table is they're heated for that reason. If you just sit there and scrub real hard at it and warm that felt up, is that a foul?
Or even just plug an iron in, get a battery, get a cordless iron and rub it on the table in front of it. I thought he'd missed that then. Stole a bit of angle, didn't he? Just nicked a little bit of the pocket. I love the colour on those walls there, the contrasting beige and brown. Very nice. Sorry.
With all this great pool happening right now, sudden death, you're looking at the room? Oh, come on, pal. Starting to question your love for the game.
Oh, come on.
Let's get a good look at the side view here. Coming nicely into place. I think he overran it a little bit of what he wanted to do. But I think he can still draw back to the left of this 9-ball. Or even, maybe he can even... I like how you worded that. You stole a little angle. He can even steal a little angle here, get this into the jaw, and maybe drop between the 9 and 10. But I think he wants to stay above the 9 anyways.
He's going to come straight back, isn't he?
Just like that. Oh, here comes that left-hand spin. What a shot. But now he's a little bit straighter than he wanted to be. But it's okay. I think he can play that 9-ball to the side pretty easy. So he just needs to roll forward.
And is everyone using the black balls?
Nope. Dennis is the first player using them.
Okay.
Everybody else, I believe, has been using the Aramith Pro set or the TV set.
Yeah.
Nicely done. Nicely done.
As they would say in Estonia, Nate, väga hea. Very good.
How many languages do you speak?
I speak 3.
3 languages.
English, Finnish and rubbish. That was a bit of Estonian I was using there, by the way. Väga hea. Väga hea, Dennis.
I was going to say I speak 3 too. American, English, and BS. I'm also very fluent in sarcasm.
Oh, look at the 6 boys. Is that going to make it?
No, it's not going to make it. So
dry.
That is a boring way to finish this out.
Oh, what a shame. We needed them brushes or the iron on the table there. Look.
So
what a shame that is.
So congratulations to Denis Grabe. He comes in and sneaks a win out and beats Naoyuki Oi for the first time. And gives a little dance. Oh, we didn't get to see the dance. You got to do it again. Come on.
Palio. Congratulations, Dennis. Väga hea.
Yeah. Congratulations, Dennis. Nyuki, you didn't get a ball that last time. You only broke dry a few times.
最後だけ入んなかったね。
But you gave yourself a great opportunity. Even if Denis Grabe finishes out 3-0, you still gave yourself a great opportunity to make it to the playoffs with your performance today. You have ran many, many runs, and I believe that you are in great position to make the playoffs from here, no matter what. So congratulations and great shooting. Oh. All right, Dennis, you come in brand new, and you just run out from everywhere. Congratulations, man.
Thanks. Yeah, I played pretty good. Just a few small errors, but yeah, overall I played pretty good.
Yeah, especially after your opening dry break. It can be a little bit frustrating coming into this format. I know, I've done it. Coming in and breaking dry your very first time. You always want to try to get loose on the very first rack and get your arms swinging. And when you break dry, it's going to be really frustrating to start out with. But you battled back right away with 3 straight after that.
Yeah, I was a bit nervous in the start, but then I got good breaks and I got loosened up. So it was quite easy to play after that. And my break was working quite well, so it was a good game.
Yeah. All right.
Hi, Dennis. Can I just say something very quickly? Nate asked the interesting pool questions. I asked the stupid questions. Hi, Dennis. Very, very good performance there. I only came in at the end. I just have a question for you. I lived in Estonia for 8 years, and I want to know: are you actually in Estonia now? Where are you playing in Estonia?
I'm in Tartu, and that's not the capital. It's like 200 kilometers from the capital.
I know it very well. That's where the university is. I live there.
Yes, it's Tartu University. Yes, it's a good university. Like many European students come to study here.
Yeah, I used to go skiing in Utupa as well. Otupa.
Yeah, it's a ski resort.
Yeah. Okay, Muna Maggie. Okay, good, great performance.
Muna Maggie, yeah.
Egg Mountain.
Yes.
Yep. All right, we will take just a small break here. We are going to get the next two players set up and ready to go. This will be a matchup between Frenk Candela and Szewczyk. As you can see, we have Szewczyk right here setting up his cameras, getting ready to go. So you can use this as an opportunity to donate to the stream if you'd like. We are going to be giving away a Predator Revo today, at the end of today for the drawing, which will be done tomorrow before we begin tomorrow's action. So if you would like to get into that drawing for the Predator Revo, all of the ways are in the pinned comments. And of course, even if you do not win the Revo, all of those entries will still go into winning a $1,500 Jacoby Custom Q. So if you'd like to get your donations in, please head over to any of the ways in the pinned comments. Other than that, we'll be right back with our next match. Do not go anywhere.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
All right, we are back for the next match. We have a big matchup here between Frenk Candela and Wojtek Szewczyk. Are both players ready?
Yes, we're ready.
Both are good. All right. Frank, would you like to call the coin flip?
Yes, Ed.
Hey, Siri. Flip a coin.
Tails.
It is tails. Wojtek, would you like to go first or second?
I'll go first. Good luck.
Go first.
Good luck,
All right.
Good luck, Wojtek.
All right. So Wojtek is up first. We'll see here. You had the question mark about the format, so we'll go over the format here in case anybody is new to this tournament or anybody is just out there wants a refresher. This is 10 ball, but it is with 9 ball rules, so slops do count. And on top of that, there is no early 10 balls. So it is 10 ball, 9 ball rules, but no early wins on the 10 ball. You can combo it in, but it spots up and you have to continue shooting. From there, you break and run. If you break and make a ball, you continue shooting with ball in hand. If you do not make a ball in the break, your inning is over. Or if you scratch, your inning is over. If you successfully break and run, you get 1 point. If you do not, you get 0 points. There is a total of 8 racks, and I need to update the scoreboard. So let me do that right now. Yes, if you break and run, you get to 1 point, and if not, then you get 0. Each player plays 8 racks, and then after that, whoever has the most is the winner. And of course, we just got done with a match that was tied, so we went to a sudden death overtime. Did that answer all your questions, Mark?
Well, it was absolutely perfect. I mean, yeah, I couldn't have put it better myself. Well, I couldn't because I didn't know the rules until you just told me.
So Jim, is your refrigerator running?
Oh, well, crazy! I'm now a plumber, an electrician, and a kitchen fitter dismantler.
That's not
so
what
I've
I
been
asked.
underneath my kitchen.
Jim,
my fridge is running. My fridge is running, and my dishwasher is off.
Well, you better go catch it.
Hey,
why is that?
It's running.
Oh, he's funny, isn't he?
Yeah.
And I can't believe it. And this all happened. And this all happened in the most exciting match we've had so far, and I missed the end. So, well, congratulations to Dennis winning it in a playoff. That's opened the group up a little bit. Everybody's got a chance.
Can he cross-bank this, Jim?
I think he can. Depends on his table. If his table's a little bit slidey,
yeah, he's going to go wide, right?
Then he may struggle. Yeah.
I don't think he can hit it enough. I don't think he can.
No, but that's what I mean. If his table's slidey, then he might be able to create the angle.
Yeah.
He might be going 3 rails. Sorry.
It'll be moving anyway.
Oh, yeah.
I thought that was always going to be the case. I didn't think he could quite get enough of it. It's tough to tell. All right, so back over to Frank for his first opportunity. Okay, where's Frank? Let me see. Go on in, Frankie boy.
I know Frank very well. I know this table very well as well. Commentated on Frank quite a few times. Great character.
Yeah, he's a great player. Great player and a great ambassador.
Yeah.
Really nice guy.
Look at that for a break.
And that's a nice break as well.
Beautiful, isn't it? Oh, yes. One thing I just remembered, a question about the matches. I've just realised I'd like you to explain the rack to me, please.
Yep. Well, we did another draw for it, so everybody's playing the same rack, and we did a draw to decide what the rack would be, a random draw, and it came out obviously the 1 in the normal position behind the 1 ball, the 4, and then the 8. Behind them, the 10 in the normal position. On the left-hand side of the 10, the 9 ball. On the right-hand side of the 10, the 2 ball. And as you're looking from the rack end, then you'll see the 5, 7, 3, 6. So that's the rack for the 2.0, the VG10 2.0.
For the whole tournament? For this?
For the whole tournament, yeah.
Okay. so players have got a chance to sort of practice it if they want to as well.
Yeah, Jim and I will talk about the whole tournament. Since we have the gap in between the qualifiers and the playoffs, I might have a new pattern for it. Just because we have the 11 days, we can give it to them the first day and let them practice with it.
Ooh,
we'll have
to change it up again.
Yeah, we'll have to think about it.
Maybe depends how evil we feel.
Yes, or how generous we feel. This might be a really tough pattern.
If I was to qualify for my group and it turns out I was getting easy runouts on every break, then obviously we'll keep the rack the same as it is now. But you know, advantage of being organizer.
When are you playing?
I am playing on Thursday in the third group.
Right,
and in my group, I have Fedor Gorst, I have Shan Salim, and I have.
Never heard of that player.
Where are they? Are they Dutch? Sounds Dutch to me.
I should really know this. I can't remember. Oh no, Arita
Franklin?
Hideki Arita, I think, yeah. Hideki, I'm not sure how you pronounce it. From Japan, very good player as well. So I got a tough group. But all the groups are tough.
I'm sure they're as worried about you as you are them, Jim.
Well, we'll see.
I would. Hi to Jessica Westbrook, by the way. She just said, hi, Mark White, so I guess that's me. Hello, Jessica. How are you?
Oh, and my daughter's just brought me a big plate of food as well. Look at that.
What have you got, Jim?
I have got a big piece of pork chop. Ooh. I've got some green beans with a bit of creme fraiche on top. And I've got some potatoes. Good, eh?
I haven't eaten yet today.
Yeah.
So, just want to let you know that I'm pretty hungry.
Well, let me know if people can hear me eating on the stream, because that's probably not so nice.
Well, I can hear you, so I'm sure they can too. So feel free to shut your trap for a while.
Anyway, meanwhile, there's a game going on here, and Frank is on the 8 ball. Nice angle on this, actually. Bit of draw in right-hand English to leave himself nicely on the 9 ball.
I'm only upset because I'm hungry. I'm sorry I took that out on you, Jim.
So he's gonna.
That's okay.
Yeah,
it's great to be back with you guys again. You know.
I think we'll see a follow it forward, probably one rail here. I think with the reach, you probably don't want to have to put a good stroke on it, or have to rely on putting a good stroke on it. So I think I'll probably just see a straight high spin.
I think him 2 rails here, Nate. I know this guy. I reckon he's going to go 2 rails. You know.
Yeah, you could. Well, yeah, to go 1 rail, you probably have to put a touch of inside spin on it. So there's no reason not to go 2 rails. Either one's fine.
Yeah, perfect, isn't it?
Pretty good.
So we can go.
I'm glad you're here, Mark, because Nate always calls the wrong shots.
I'll tell you what. Well, I don't know how, because he says every single shot possible.
I love it, mate. I have the mute button.
Just call 4 different shots, and the chances are you'll get one of them right.
Yeah.
All right, I think he's going to break the balls here, and he's going to hit the 1 ball. He also might hit the 4. Oh, okay, done.
He's made a few balls there. What a break!
Wow,
flying!
I love watching this guy play. Such a beautiful.
Just the 4 balls for 1 check done.
Yeah.
I'm sure he'd rather have only made 2 of them, so he could save 2 of them for a later break.
It's turned into 6 ball all of a sudden.
He wants to get, if in a perfect world here, he'd be able to get below the straight in line, so he doesn't have to hit a rail and he can just drift over for the 3 ball. So I suspect he'll try to get down table a little bit, and I think he's a little. No, he got there, but a little straighter than he wanted to be.
Yeah, just straight drawback now, isn't it?
Yeah.
He might stun over even, he might just have a little bit of angle. Yeah, beautiful.
Nicely done.
He does stroke the ball beautifully, this guy. Oh.
He's shooting a 3 ball, and he has a gap now till the 7. That's when you know you hit a good break. We overran that one a little bit.
That's not so good.
Yeah, he's got to.
That's left a bit funny.
He's got to worry a little bit about that side pocket now. He can kind of just softly draw above it, but If he hits it too good,
I
he'll.
think he can go forward.
Yeah, he can go forward, no problem.
Okay.
Perfect.
Nicely
9.
done.
Yeah. He's got that lovely stroke, hasn't he? If you hit them badly, then you can pull it towards the side pocket, but he just strokes so beautifully. Really is good to watch. A bit like Jim Telfer, actually, and I mean that. Oh, that's a poor shot.
Sounds like Earl Strickland in here.
A bit like Jim Telfer, that poor shot.
Right on cue, so to speak. All the puns have started.
Nicely done there.
Beautiful. Left the cue through as well. Lovely. Good style. Good technique. Love it.
So, back over to Italia. Forza.
Forza Italia. Forza Frenk Candela. Wow.
Whoa.
What a break that was. Talk about Forza Italia. That was more like Air Italia.
Oh my goodness, they squatted. That's probably the best looking break we've had so far this tournament.
I'd love to see a slow-mo of that one, Jim. That was amazing, wasn't it? Beautiful.
You nailed that perfectly. Yeah.
No issues here either. That's you could play this rack if you wanted to. Basically in stop shots.
Go on then, Nate. We'll leave this one to you. Call every shot.
Yeah. Jim and I will talk about dishwashers for 5 minutes.
Oh, I know a bit about dishwashers now.
Just a nice little draw stroke here. He wants to stay on the right side of the 3-ball. Or he doesn't, so he wants to draw another.
Yeah, that's the left. Yeah. He wants to stay on the right or the left of the 3.
Well, I don't. I know that the joke is happening here, but I do like staying on the right side of this. Now he's gonna have to draw the ball now. You could have used the top cushion if you give yourself the angle to do it. And now he's going to be a little bit further away. Still okay. But he's going to be...
Well, this is going to be tough. He's going to have to get a good angle to get from the 6 to the 7, because I don't think the 7 goes in the centre pocket.
I think it goes to the center pocket, which is... I think that's why he isn't really doing too much here to get closer to his action.
I'm with you here, Jim. I wouldn't want to be playing this into the side. I want to be playing this into one of the corners. And he's got a lovely angle now on the 6, right?
It's kind of hard to sell. It looks like it goes pretty comfortably into the side pocket. I mean, when you're 2 inches away from it, shouldn't be too much of an issue.
I suppose he hasn't got anything to do with the cue ball, has he? 9 ball there ready. So, yeah, you could be right, Nate.
Yeah, he just needs to get it off the rail 2 or 3 inches.
I think he's got more of an angle than you think there.
This looks horrible, doesn't it, Jim?
I don't think this.
Yeah.
I don't think this.
It looks dodgy. You've got to slow roll this.
Drag it.
I don't think it's as nearly as tough as you think it is. It was fine.
What happened to us leaving Nate to commentate on this particular rack?
Yeah, you guys should be listening to me. You're both wrong.
Yeah, we are.
Nicely done here. What great speed that is.
Not bad, Frankie boy.
I think Frank is actually the reigning Italian champion, if I'm not wrong.
Wow.
I think he is.
And in the lovely world of COVID, that means he gets 2 years of being reigning champion.
Yeah, and there's a lot of good players in Italy, so it's no mean feat to win that.
Yeah, I think it's going on at the moment, Jim, as well. I think they are doing it on.
Okay.
To be honest.
Oh, no, it's actually this week, yeah, because
yeah, it is, yeah.
He said that he couldn't play from, I believe, the 14th to the 18th, so I think it's those 4 days.
Yeah.
Does he have a ball down here?
Shakes made the 8 ball. Yeah, he made the 8.
Ball. Okay. 2 balls in a tough spot. It appears to pass the 10 ball.
Yeah, I think he's okay.
But he's going to have to do quite a bit of traveling in the first few shots.
Sì, questo è dell'iPad.
Well, if the one passes the 5, then it's not so bad. If he has to play a combination first on the 5, then it makes it a little bit more tricky.
I think if he has to play the combination, he'll probably just play the one ball to the top left. And come straight down table.
Yeah, it passes the 5. Draw straight down the table. Get a chance to see his beautiful stroke here as well. Look at that. Gorgeous.
Get to the rail with just a little bit of outside spin.
Yeah.
He wants to keep himself a pretty good angle. He doesn't want to be straight because he's going to have to come back and down table for the 3s at the top left. So it stops just in time. Just a center ball punch shot here.
Wants it to get up a little bit.
You can either hit this with
It's not
inside.
perfect.
You can either hit it with inside spin for the 4 to the bottom right, or you can hit it just a high ball and come back down for the 4 to the left middle, I think.
Yeah, middle's the favourite, isn't it, here?
I think so. I like the middle.
You would think so, yeah.
I wouldn't be playing any spin on this shot.
Yeah, it's perfect speed.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, it was the right shot. If you overrun it, you have it in the top corner as well.
Not perfect. I'm complete.
Vintage shot.
Not perfect speed. He overran it by quite a bit. His table's. I think he did just get a new felt on the table recently, so it's a little quick, a little slidey.
Actually, I want to bring Jim in on this because I know Americans, you always call it felt, but it's not actually felt, is it, Jim? How do you feel about the term felt?
No, I never use it. No,
No,
for me, it's just a cloth.
It's
Yeah.
a cloth, exactly, yeah. But there's actually pool halls called felt, isn't there, as well? I've seen.
Did I call it felt?
Yeah.
Oh, I'd never call it felt.
Don't say never. Never say never. You just did, Nate.
Apparently,
We're going to call you Never Say Never, Nate, from now on.
Never say never.
Well, it's better than to be fair, Nate. Although I say that just to make fun of you UK people. Every other word that Carl Boyce says is to be fair.
I know it. I hate that expression so much. It's like everyone's using it now. But to be fair, I don't that often.
To be fair, I think you're right.
I see what you did there.
That's a great shot right here.
That's
What
a
a
lovely
great
shot,
shot. That's not an easy shot to hit that well. When the ball's that close to the pocket like that.
7 in the side, isn't it, after this shot? Beautiful angle on this. Just stun it in. Let the cue go through. Lovely. Perfect. Don't go too far. That's perfect.
You can think he's still got the angle to still slow roll this in for the 9 ball to the bottom right. I don't think he has to draw to the right side of the 9.
You just hold it in.
Yeah. Nicely done.
Gorgeous. I'm loving the colour of his glove as well. I've got glove love going on here.
I think I don't know if he signed a deal with Barracuda or if he just got a little package for them, but I think he's at least working with Barracuda now in some sort of way. So I think that's a Barracuda glove.
I remember Barracuda from my early snooker days. They used to make great snooker cues, Barracuda.
I always just thought it was a fish.
Yeah, I did as well until I
never used any of their equipment.
Did it dry?
It is.
My break. Wow.
All right, so back over to Wojtek, and of course he just finished, so he's still going to be racking. We can use this as an opportunity to plug the drawings. We are going to be giving away a Predator Revo shaft today. If you would like an opportunity to win that shaft, you can donate in any of the ways in the pinned comments. Every $5 gets you one entry into that, and we will do the drawing live tomorrow from a spreadsheet, which you can see every single donation that was made, so you can know that we got your donation and the exact amount of entries you should have. I've never been a fan of the different promoters around pool doing weird things with theirs where they don't verify and they don't let anybody see exactly how many of their entries were given. So I decided I was going to make sure that was not the case with mine. You are able to see every single donation that was made from every single person. We'll do that tomorrow before the stream goes, and whoever wins the Revo you'll get to see it live. On top of that, even if you don't win, you are going to be entered into a drawing for a $1,500 Jacoby Q, which will be given away on the 20th for all of the donations that were made throughout the qualifiers.
Perfect timing.
Another monster break from Wojtek.
Yeah.
Oh, the 3 ball's gone a little bit funny.
And 3 balls down on the break as well, Jim.
Yeah.
He can get on it if he gets over by the 9 somewhere, can he? He's just gonna...
Yeah, I think that's a 2 ball on the left-hand side of the table, so he's got to go from the 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
That's where he wants to be, really, where he had the white there. Yeah.
So just straight run through here and then draw across, you think, for the... Or he's going to run across.
He might just stop it there. Yeah, stop it there and then come across. Yeah.
And I'm not blowing smoke anywhere, Jim, but I'm really looking forward to watching you play again. I honestly do like watching you play. You've got that lovely...
very nice of you to say so.
Very calming stroke.
I'll have a go.
That's got to go.
It doesn't... I don't feel very calm a lot of the time, but...
You don't sound very calm either.
I've seen the balls flying around the table when you miss. We've all been there. Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah.
3, isn't it?
Are you excited to see me play too?
Yes, I really am actually excited. I really want to commentate on that as well, but so does everyone else in the world.
Yeah, well, you want to do it probably for good reasons. I think everybody else just wants to rip me apart.
No, I want to do it for good reasons. I've actually seen you play once on video, and you play okay. You're not half as bad as I thought you were. That was a compliment, by the way.
Wojtek says the same thing.
Yeah, he's not nearly as bad as everyone says he is.
I play a solid beginner pool.
That's how I'd sum my game up, to be honest, to be fair. And that's perfect, isn't it, Jim? Look, you'd love this shot.
Yeah.
You stroke this down the rail. Gorgeous.
Yeah, this should be out now. There's not a lot can go wrong here.
Yeah, beautiful.
There it goes. So this is going to take Wojtek to 3-2 ahead. Frank has played 1 frame less, so technically they're level still. They both missed out on 1 opportunity. Frank got a dry break in the last one. Let's see if he can get a ball down this time.
Love this close camera angle on this table of Frank's. Beautiful. Makes me miss playing so much.
Nice cue ball
Lost
there.
the white a little bit.
Dry.
And he's dry again.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
Wow.
Balls
So
flying everywhere.
The thing is, he's not getting the chance to make his 4 railers because they're contacting each other at the top of the table.
Yeah, why is that, Jim?
If you're just hitting them a little bit square, it's almost like you're hitting them too well and they're tracking on exactly the same line on opposite sides of the table. So then when they get to the top of the table, they're contacting.
They're colliding.
They're coming together at the top of the table. You need them just to be slightly off so as they just come past each other, and then you've got a chance of making both of them.
Okay. It really is.
If I was him, I'd just be moving the cue ball maybe just a little bit further to the side, and then the different angle that you're contacting the pack on, it should solve that issue.
Yep,
Okay, then maybe you have a problem with making the balls in the center. If you're making the balls in the center all the time, and then you move the white ball, then you're maybe not going to get them.
Okay.
And every table works a little bit different. If your balls are well polished or your cloth is new, then the balls come off the cushion a little bit longer.
Right. We got a question in Facebook actually from Andrew Brooker. He's asking, is there a schedule of matches somewhere, Nate?
As far as today's action, yes, it is in the description for the video. This is, we are playing the 4th match right now. It is Wojtek versus Frenk Candela. The next match will be Wojtek versus Denis Grabe. And then the last match of the day will be Denis Grabe versus Frenk Candela. So these two players right here are playing to keep their playoff hopes alive. Whoever loses this will be, unfortunately, eliminated from playoff contention. The winner,
not necessarily.
Yeah, they will. They'll be 0. They'll be 0-2.
Yeah, but everyone can still get to 1. If Wojtek wins this, then Frank is out of the tournament. But if Frank wins it, oh no, you're correct, because they both still have to play Dennis.
Yeah. Fight.
Can you say that one more time? Your last statement.
I'm not entirely sure you're correct, but you might be.
I think that's a submission there, Nate. Right there. Take it. It's not going to get any better. Deep draw here needs to leave an angle on this 7. Yeah, nicely played.
Did I think I just got. An
apology?
No, I think I just got a donation to the stream from the great Jerry Bryseth.
Wow.
Do you guys obviously know who Jerry Bryseth is?
I don't. I'll admit my ignorance. I'm sorry.
Jerry Bryseth is, if he's not, he probably is the best pool instructor in the world. The Instructor of the Year award, the BCA Instructor of the Year award, is literally named for him, and he's still alive. That'll tell you how many times he won it in a row.
Wow! It's an honor. It's an honor.
Instead of giving it to him every single year, they basically named the award after him and took him out of contention.
Clever.
So that's the great Jerry Bryseth. He's a Wisconsin guy. I think
Jerry. Say his name again.
Jerry Bryseth.
Bryseth.
He's a snowbirder though, so he's down in Arizona for the winter. Look at
that break again, and it's dry again. It's dry again.
Oh, the break is killing.
And it's not getting any balls.
The break is killing Frank at the moment. 4-2 to Wojtek, and they've both played 5 racks.
So a huge shout out to Jerry Bryseth. Thank you for watching the stream. If that is the Jerry Bryseth, if it's not the Jerry Bryseth, thank you anyways. And I'll also give another shout out to, there's been a few donations that have came in. Michael Ryan, thank you very much for your donation to the stream. Troy O'Brien, New Jersey pool player. Thank you very much. Let's see here. We have Seth White. My goal is to ever have a stream in the history of forever where Seth White doesn't donate to it. I mean, he's such a supporter that it's almost going to be like the world is ending if he doesn't. So huge shout out to Seth White, Ryan Harmson, Rolando Torres, another huge supporter to what we do here, and then Jerry Bryseth. So thank you all very much.
Thank you to everybody who shared and donated, and share, donate. Makes Nate happy.
It does, and a happy Nate is a happy, Nate.
Tournament.
You're not doing it for Nate. You're doing it for Nate's lovely wife Alicia, who has to live with the grumpy sod if he doesn't get donations.
Wow, or shares.
Living with him without donations. Oh my God.
Oh jeez, you guys are making me seem like this money hungry meanie head or something.
Meanie head. I can come up with a better name for you than that.
Well, I want to keep it PG-13. Your daughter could be listening, And, of course, I should say this as well, because we've had a couple donations that have come in over the $25 mark. You will get a free prize just for donating $25, $50, or $100 if you're so gracious. You will get something sent to you just for doing that. $25 is a Cue It Up patch. $50 is going to be some type of chalk. I don't know exactly what it is. Probably Predator chalk. And $100 will be a free pool glove, a poison pool glove. So if you donate those things, they will only get sent to you, though, if you send me your address, whether it's on the... No, he's okay. So the only way you will get those is if you attach your address, whether it's in the PayPal, Venmo, whatever the description is, or you can send me a message to my personal Facebook page, the Cue It Up podcast page. You can get creative. Find a way to get it to me, but you'll only get it if you send me your mailing address.
Yeah, I've got your T-shirts and I've got your patches as well. I've got everything from you. Thanks very much for them, Nate. I love them, especially the pink one. Beautiful.
If you want more shirts, you know how to get a hold of me. Or if you want yourself a nice hoodie.
So Mark, what you're saying is he gives you T-shirts, patches, hoodies, and he gives me hoodies.
I really wanted.
That's a bit unfair, no?
I never got a hoodie.
You'll get a hoodie. At the end of this event, I'll send you a hoodie as well. When I did the last event, I didn't have hoodies because it was still summer. So.
Oh, I love this. Look at this. Perfect angle.
Wojtek looking to take a 5-2 lead. It's been unfortunate for Frank. He started well with 2 breaking runs and now then 3 dry breaks in a row. It's kind of opened the door for Wojtek. Oh, my goodness. Who expected that? Not me.
He got up off the shot, Jim. That was awful. Oh.
That has opened the door for Frank.
Wow.
Catches his cue with the last
Frank
second.
Yeah. Wow. So we stand at 4-2. Frank has played 1 less rack, so it's a big rack. This one. This can put the pressure on Wojtek, and Wojtek will feel that missed ball if Frank can run this one.
I always feel
so bit of pressure on them.
They miss, Jim. When they miss, it's awful. I feel so bad for them. It's going so.
I don't feel so bad when they miss. It's their own fault. I feel bad for them if they keep getting dry breaks.
Yeah, he's okay this time.
That's a better one. Look at that. Now he's making balls. Now he's got that 3 ball looks like a toughie.
He might have to play this 1-5 combination to start out with. If he can make the 5 ball and keep the 1 ball free from the 3 ball easily, I like playing that.
Call. Good call, Nate. I'm with you there on that. I'd never like playing combos if I don't have to, but on this occasion, I would suggest the 1-5 is a good shot choice. Well done.
And that will keep all of the balls on the side of the table too. Besides, the only ball that won't be is the 3 ball, obviously, but it's in such a favorable spot. Shouldn't be too much of an issue. We'll give a shout out to Rolando Jose. You are a top fan, and you said, love what you do. Thank you for all. Thanks to all for the great event, but you didn't share, so you get shamed. Even if you're a top fan.
You're a top fan, and you gave us a massive compliment.
You still get shamed.
Share, so we're going to shame you. We show no mercy. We have no favorites. We show no mercy.
You know what? The Gloria Jean's official Ride the 9 tour she's the sponsor for today's event, and we still shamed her because she shamed. Oh no! Because she shared 5 minutes after joining instead of 1 second after joining.
Yeah, that's exactly why I said I don't like combos. I'd never play a combo if I didn't have to. Oh.
Now he's looking to see if he could have got across if he'd played the position on the 2.
But where he's
that
at
was unfortunate. Yeah.
Where he's at wasn't any good.
Jim, if you've got a straightforward shot, or a chance at playing a straightforward shot, wouldn't you prefer that rather than playing a dodgy combo?
In that
it depends how dodgy the combo is.
I don't think that was a bad one. I think he'll tell you he's supposed to make that combination.
Yeah,
he's supposed to make the combination. The problem is, where does the 1 go once it's comboed? It didn't look like it was straight in. It looked like the 1 was always going to float a little bit behind the 3.
No,
and if you're worried about that, then you play it too straight and then you miss it.
No, his 1 ball is going away from the 3 ball actually because he hit it straight into the rail. If he would have cut the 5 ball with the 1 ball, his 1 ball would have crept to the right. He would have been safe the whole way. This is a great break. I think that Frank will tell you that. He's just got to bear down and make that one. Of course, it's not going to be as easy as I think his percentages on making that combination are higher than his percentages of making the transition from the 2 to the 3.
Possibly, yeah. Okay, so we have a 4-2 score. Both players have 2 frames left to play. So this rack is for the match. He should have had the match already, missing that 7 ball in the last frame.
Yep. Rolando Jose's handling it like a champ. He says, LOL, relentless pool supporters and relentless shamers.
We are relentless. Absolutely relentless.
That's a great adjective to describe us.
2 rounds.
We show no mercy.
On the 4. What a great shot that is. Beautiful. How well did he cue that? Oh, that was like watching Jim Telfer at his best. And I mean that. I'm not being sarcastic.
See, There's people on probably watching on here thinking, who is this Jim? The guy in the commentary? Nah. When's he playing? Thursday. Oh, I'll tune in to watch that, and then I'll dog every single shot, and you'll look like an idiot.
I don't mind, Jim.
Wait,
I don't.
Jim's commentating? I thought that was Darren Appleton.
Yeah, apparently it's Darren Appleton commentating with me. Darren Appleton, the Irishman, commentating with me.
That's fun. Andrew is a great supporter of what we do here. And he called Jim an Irishman, which makes me very happy.
Ooh.
Okay, so Wojtek two balls away from the win here. He's putting himself in a nice position for playing for second place. And the next match, actually, if Wojtek wins this, the next match will actually dictate who is second. Or could dictate who's second.
Yeah,
and it goes.
And it goes.
Yeah. It's important that you say "could" there because Naoyuki Oi is going
Dennis
to be the
and Wojtek could,
and he is done.
No.
Yeah. So Naoyuki
Next one is Wojtek against Grabe.
Goes the one ball. Oh.
Yes, but if Dennis,
Right.
sorry.
If Wojtek beats Dennis and Dennis beats Frank, then we have 3 players on 2.
Yeah, I know that, but that's what I'm saying is Naoyuki Oi is already in, so he's already in with his 2-1 record. So the next match, even if Wojtek wins that, he's still then it opens up for Naoyuki Oi to get first place still.
Correct.
You two should get married.
I have proposed. He said he has to think about it. He said he'll get back to me.
Did I miss Frank's break? Did he break dry again?
Yeah,
Drop
broke
break.
dry again.
Yeah.
Oh,
that was what my shriek was about. Sorry about that, guys.
He's being murdered by his break. He's now in almost 2 matches. He's had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 dry breaks out of 15 frames.
Yeah, he had 4 in this match, hasn't he? Now
he's had 3. He's had 4 in this match. Had 3 in his previous.
Wow.
I think if there's something about this format, just because of the uniqueness of it, it's really hard when you're playing in competition, especially if you're in competition at a little bit lower of a level. Kind of actually around my speed. It's kind of hard to realize how much of a weak point your break truly is if you're not paying for it on every single time. Because of course, if I go out there and break dry, there's no reason whoever I'm playing against has to run out against me. But playing in this style of format, it really makes you realize how much of a deficiency your break can be. Because if you can't make balls on this break, you don't get to play at all. So it doesn't really matter. I think this was a
and you'll also find if you play a match against these top guys that you're going to notice that they're getting tables to run after the break and you're getting nothing.
Correct. I'll use one player as an example because he's a great friend of mine. He's a co-host of my podcast. He plays at a 735 Fargo speed, so he's the lower tier professional player. I think he actually describes himself as either the best amateur ever or the worst professional player ever, which is kind of a funny way of describing it. But
I like that.
But when he played this, I think he broke dry 24 out of 27 times and got 0 points. A professional player getting 0 points out of 27, but then you look at it and he didn't make any balls on the break ever. And I think there was a couple of other top amateur players that I won't throw under the bus, but they were extremely, extremely frustrated with the format of our tournament because you have to make a ball, and if you don't make a ball, you're not really giving everybody an opportunity to play. But
sorry.
Go ahead. Well, I was going to say at the same time, if we gave every player the requirement not to have to make a ball on the break, how many racks do you think Albin Ocean and Fedor and Wojtek and all these players, how many racks do you think they're not going to run out of if they get ball in hand, no matter what? Yeah. They're going to run out of everything.
Yeah.
And then it actually gives the amateur player less of a chance to win, I think, because even as a Fedor or Tyler, they could still break dry 3 or 4 times, and if they break dry 3 or 4 times, that gives you an opportunity to get into that match.
Yeah.
This is a bit awkward, this one. I think he's got slight angle, can run this round 2 rails maybe, left-hand English maybe.
He can go forward 3 rails, I think.
Yeah, yeah.
Or 2 rails.
2 rails.
Yeah, 2 rails. Nicely done.
Yeah. Get your cue right through this one. Give it everything. Loads of bottom. Side rail. Back over for the 10. Yeah, I like that.
So this has been a really good performance by Wojtek, apart from that missed 7 ball that he had, which was really came out of nowhere. That's 6 out of 8, and that missed 7 ball should have been really 7 out of 8. So a very good performance from Wojtek there.
And we're back over to Frank.
Okay, back over Frank for his last one. Go on, Frank. Let's see this white ball jump and stop. There he goes. Oh, he's not again,
dry.
Is he?
It's dry. On there's 7 ball.
7 ball.
Go on,
ball.
7. Yes.
Hey, go on, Frankie.
In goes the 7.
And he's got a pretty nice spread, too. If he can get onto this 2 ball nicely.
Yeah, 2 rails to the 2.
Nicely done there.
Perfect.
Just wants to get over anywhere on that right rail here. Anywhere
on the right-hand side, yeah.
Draw onto the 9 here, Jim.
No, go forward onto the right-hand long rail.
Yep, okay. I agree with that. That gives you want a lot of angle on this, so you can go 2 rails in between the 4 and the 5 for the 4 to the side pocket, or you could just get over to the left cushion for the 4 to the bottom.
Yeah, if the 5 passes the 6 ball, then I would just be playing the 4 into the bottom left.
Yeah. I don't think it does, though. I think he's... Yeah, you can look from the side view here. I don't think it goes past that 6.
Well, he needs it to, or he can draw back into the centre.
Yeah, I think the side pocket is... Even if you only have half a pocket for the 5 ball, I like drawing back, I think.
You probably realised that I'm not here for my pool knowledge. I'm here for my comedic value only.
You know the game plenty well,
and I'm failing at that.
I thought you were here to shame everybody for us. What's going on?
No, I'm not. I don't get involved in shaming. That's your job, Nate.
No, it's Kyle's job. But I think he's asleep.
Who is this Kyle Boutte?
He is from
He's our muscle.
Yeah, he's our muscle. He's our security officer for anybody who doesn't share the stream.
He's our bouncer, is he? Our virtual bouncer.
Just
nice to see Frank get a good run out here. Yeah. He's been unfortunate with these dry breaks.
Jessica Westbrook.
3 in a row in the middle of the match.
Lovely guy as well.
Well done, Frank.
Well done, Frank.
All right, so we have Wischek right here. Wischek, congratulations.
Thanks a lot.
You, besides that missed 7 ball, which I'm pretty sure was Jim's fault because he said you're easily running out from here.
Again, his fault. I mean, I gotta seriously talk to this guy.
Good luck.
Well, why are you getting blamed for everything? I'm just sitting here drinking a beer, enjoying the pool.
Yeah, that was a silly mistake. Pretty important one, but what can I do?
Yeah, we'll see if it comes into play. It might not. Of course, you have now, I believe, Jim. You can verify this. I think he has. Does he have 10 or 9 break-in runs between?
Well, Wojtek has a total of 10.
10. Yeah. So if you're going to control your own destiny, I think playing against Denis Grabe. I think if you have a good performance against Denis and you beat him, I think you can still jump. You can leapfrog Naoyuki Oi with a 2-1 record with more break-in runs.
You would need 8. You would need 8. You would need all 8 to jump Naoyuki. But okay, if you beat Denis, then you put yourself in a strong position to stay above Denis in the group.
Yeah, could be. We'll see.
Yeah. All right. So we'll.
With this break, it's really frustrating.
Yeah, and we can bring in Frank for that. I mean, you played really well, Frank. You were getting better spreads, but you couldn't get the balls in this time. In the first match, you were getting terrible spreads, and you were able to make balls. It's your break is just kind of beating up on you a little bit.
Yes, for the last match, I have my good friend that have a good break.
Yeah. So you still...
Yeah, it was unfortunate, yeah.
It's okay, it's
started really well.
Yeah, you still, of course, have 1 match left, and your biggest fan in the entire world is going to be Wojtek. He's gonna be rooting for you to be able to beat Denis to help him out to make it through to the playoffs. So
First, I would need to win anyway, but of course, fingers crossed for you, Frank. I wish you at least having shots after your break.
Yes.
Because I know the feeling.
Of course, no problem.
Yeah. So, good performance from you, Frank. Congratulations to Wojtek. You're going to be playing the next match here against Denis Grabe. And we'll be taking a small break. You can use this as an opportunity to head over and donate to the stream if you would like to. The donations for today's stream will go into a drawing for a Predator Revo shaft, as well as, even if you don't win the shaft, you will be entered into a drawing at the end of the qualifiers for a $1,500 Jacoby custom cue. So even if you don't win tomorrow, you could still potentially win a $1,500 Jacoby custom cue. All right, we will take a small break here. Do not go away.
Share, donate.
It's about time you did that, Jim.
No, nu zwei Banden.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within.
All right, we are back for our next match of the day. This is going to be our 5th of 6 matches, and this is going to be a matchup between
When I was a child,
Denis Grabe
it only took one
and
shot.
Wojtek Szewczyk. So, Denis, would you like to call the coin flip?
Okay, heads.
Hey Siri, flip a coin.
Heads.
Heads it is. Would you like to go first or second, Denis?
I will start.
You will start. Okay.
Okay, good luck, guys. Play well.
Yep, good luck to both players. And this is going to go a long way to decide who is going to be the representative in the playoffs, potentially.
Yep.
Wojtek is trying to
Both
keep...
players still have officially have a chance to top the group. So this is a very important match.
Denis is trying to guarantee his, or I shouldn't say guarantee, but all but guarantee his way into the playoffs with a win. Because he could still lose against Frenk, of course, and then he would have to get a wild card number 2, or still beat Naoyuki Oi's total. But a loss for Wojtek is going to be an elimination from the event.
Good break from Denis. 2 balls down. Nice open spread.
Yep, great break. Doesn't look to be a lot of issues here. He's got to get... it looks like from the 2 to the 3 is probably the only thing close to a challenge on this table here.
You know, it seems to be a bit challenged trying to find himself an angle to get the other side of the 2. He doesn't like stretching. There's a few balls in the way. He's found a spot now.
Oh, and we have lost one of Wojtek's cameras. Wojtek, can you turn your camera back on? And now
forcing that one round.
Now we need to find the right camera. Here we are. Wojtek giving me lots of work to do.
This has come out a little bit trickier than Denis would have liked. I think he might have to cannon the 9 ball here. Oh, he managed. Oh, he a little bit of a jumpy stroke there.
Snatched that, didn't he, Jim?
Yeah.
Hi guys, I'm back.
All right, back over to Wojtek for his first opportunity, I should say.
Okay, so he's made the 4 ball in the centre. And the 6 ball's gone the 4 rails. It's pretty open. The only real issue could be the 8 ball. He's probably going to have to come short side on the 8 ball to play it down past the 9. Pretty sure it doesn't pass into the right centre. So that could be the only issue here.
All right, I believe I fixed all the cameras at this point, so we were ready to go with those.
Good boy.
Thanks, Jim. All right, we have 2 amazing matches here. We get some Estonian commentary there. We'll get rid of that. We have 2 amazing matches still left to be played. If you're out there just tuning in, please share the stream. If you've been out there watching for a while, share it again. Help us get our viewing numbers up for these last few matches. Came up a little bit short here. I think he would have liked to have been on the other side of this 3 ball.
So if I can get all my friends to share it as well, we can increase it by at least 2. So that would be nice.
When did you get so many friends?
I just doubled.
Congratulations, pal.
He's got more than you now.
Well,
one of them was one of the ones that left Nate.
To be
so
fair,
important. The angle he gets on the 7 here to get to the 8. That's not going to be great, I don't think. That's going to be very tough to get good position on the 8 ball here now.
Do you reckon he can draw straight up onto it? I reckon it's not far of drawing onto this, Jim. What do you reckon?
I think he's drawing towards. He's drawing towards it. I mean, it may be that he tries to draw into the 9.
Yeah, I was going to say he might be able to come off the rail and go into the 9.
Yeah,
I don't think he can get north of the 8 drawing it.
He might be able to. He might be able to just freeze it on the right rail. He might be able to get underneath the 9.
Oof.
That clearly wasn't an option. He wanted to get weight on there. He's just going to cross it from here. He might even fluke the 9 ball in.
Yeah, he maybe just get some balls moving here, play the cross bank. Or no, he's going down the rail. These are one of the ones where you'd normally always hit the. Are we calling it the nipple of the titty?
Oh, it goes.
Oh, he could make it in the centre. Wow. That's one shot. I didn't think that was on. That's his virtual pool. It's difficult to see all the angles.
Nicely done.
I never know whether to call it the nipple or the nose.
I like the jaw. I've switched to jaw.
I taught you that.
I know. I like it.
It's the only thing I've ever taught you.
No, you've taught me lots, pal. You've taught me that it's okay to start drinking at 10 a.m. today.
I don't know where you got that from. Not me.
Back over to Dennis.
Oh, when Jim was drinking, you said it's okay.
Oh, of course it's okay.
It's okay for me. I'm an alcoholic.
Jessica Westbrook says we're all ornery.
Ooh.
She's saying we're all ornery, and Maria's saying we're all wrong.
Ornery or what?
Ornery. Grumpy.
Whiny.
Ornery is like
not grumpy and whiny.
What? We're having a right laugh.
I don't
know what you're watching, Jessica.
I agree. I agree with Jessica. I think you guys are ornery. Not me, just you guys.
Kelly Fisher is watching us. You'll all get to see Kelly performing later on in this week.
Yeah,
it was good to watch Kelly play.
Hi, Kelly. We love you.
Always nice watching Kelly play.
What a British icon, Jim.
We're also going to get to see her play in the women's VG10 tournament that's coming up in February.
Oh, I wanted to speak to you about that.
Well, go for
it. Remember what we agreed.
Of course, you can get your player in.
I have a player for you. Thank you very much.
I think, actually, I'm going to make Maria play, too, who's calling us all wrong. And, Jessica, if you're interested, you might even be able to get in. And by might even be able to, I mean you can if you would like to play.
What is ornery mean? What does it mean, ornery?
Ornery is like it's a combination between whiny and grumpy. It's kind of...
Oh, Jessica, I've never been called that.
That's a lie, surely.
Okay, maybe once or twice. What do you fancy here then, Jim? Straight draw back for the 8 in the...
No, yeah, I don't know. He's got options here. He could just, yeah. Oh, I wouldn't have done it that way if I was going forward.
Yeah, I think I would have went one time forward.
I think if I was going forward, I'd have played it with check and just come straight in the line with it.
Yeah,
or if I was going to take that line, I'd have come all the way around four rails and play it in the centre.
Yeah, that's...
Talking of lines, I mean, obviously they're training lines. I've seen it on many tables. Joshua Filler, of course, has it. I've seen it on a few tables. Don't they put you off, Jim?
I've never played on one with the lines on it.
Oh, what a miss.
He hung up his 9.
That was the shot. That was his positional shot on it. Wasn't great. Okay, so opens the door for Wojtek. He's 1-0 ahead, and he has this rack to play, so could open up a nice little gap here.
Am I getting ornery? Do I sound like I'm getting ornery? I don't feel like I'm getting ornery. Maria says I'm ornery.
Oh, I've never heard that expression. Have you, Jim?
Yeah, stop using that word. It's starting to annoy me, and then I'll end up getting ornery.
It's really annoying and non-annoying.
Oh, no.
Oh, and he scratched. How many times did that white ball get kicked?
That's torture.
That's stupid. It's a stupid game.
All right.
Play this
back
game
over to Dennis. All right, there's a question in the comments. Is there a full schedule anywhere? Steve, do you mean for the entire event or do you mean for today? I'm not sure which one you're referring to. If it's for today, there is in the description of this video, there is a full lineup for today.
And if it's not, then the daily lineups will be announced. Not directly, but after every day's play, give it maybe an hour, and the lineup for the next day will be announced. I can already, I think, tell you what the lineup is for tomorrow.
Oh, here we go. I've got my pen ready, Jim. Hold on. Got my pen ready, mate. Here we go.
Tomorrow we'll be starting at 7 p.m. Central European time.
Perfect.
And our first match will be Albin Ocean against Konrad Szewczyk. And then we have Stefano Delino against Konrad Szewczyk. Then we have Albin Ocean against Mark Vidal. Then Konrad Szewczyk against Mark Vidal. Then Albin Ocean against Stefano Delino. And then finally, Mark Vidal against Stefano Delino. So we have Albin Ocean, Konrad Szewczyk, Mark Vidal, and Stefano Delino. We'll be battling it out tomorrow, starting at 7 p.m. Central European time. So yeah, tune in. Another good group. We have the defending champion playing tomorrow, Albin Ocean.
Yeah, that's a good word, actually. Maria Wana says, that is brilliant, actually. I love this, Jim. You'll love this as well. She says, Jim and Mark,
Hold on a second. Okay, go ahead. Sorry, I had to change something.
What's he done? Muted me now, has he?
No.
Maria Wana.
Great shot, Dennis. Wow.
Haha, I got him.
You did mute him, didn't you?
We did.
You horrible man.
Oh, it's okay. You can read it in the comments. No worries.
Maria called me hangry.
Yeah, that's a good name for you. You're hungry and you're angry. You're hangry.
I'll tell you what. I am very hungry. I'm not going to argue with that. But I didn't know I was feeling grumpy. I thought I was being quite pleasant.
Okay.
All right. So Jim, did Denis Grabe went first this time, right?
Yes.
Okay, and they have both played.
They have both played.
This is
They
his
have
third
both
rack.
played 2 racks.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
They
Oh,
both
that's a
played.
miss.
Oh,
That's
and
a
he's
miss.
left that one.
Oh,
Buckets.
somebody
Absolutely
heavy.
buckets for
Somebody
Dennis.
heavy just walked past.
He's given a
A
little.
Yeah, I think
I'm going to switch over to
I
the
think
side
there's
so
a
you can
window
see him
open.
giggling. You can see him giggling to
I think there's a
himself.
window open somewhere. His table's not straight.
He gave himself a good giggle there after he did that.
I mean, I'd have played it straight in the pocket. I don't know why he had to play the 4 railer. He's just showing off.
He's showing off, isn't he? I love it when they go 4 rails. He's a little bit short here as well, look. That's okay.
Nah.
Little bit of check.
Good speed here. Good speed here.
Gorgeous.
So, all right, this gets his total up to...
That gets him to 22 and 1 and 22.
Correct. That's what I have after I change it.
And Wojtek is on 1 and 15 at the moment. And he's playing his 3rd rack.
Glad you're here, Jim.
Yeah, I know. Fall apart without me.
I know. You are the glue. Teflon Telfer.
Teflon Telfer.
Look at this.
8 ball down to the side pocket there.
It's another monster break. Look at them. There's random balls falling everywhere. Yeah, 3 balls away and a nice open table.
This is this has probably my favorite pool players. The only one that's missing is Alex Kazakis, but this has like my favorite players in the world in it. Naoyuki Oi's got to be everybody's favorite, or at least amongst them, just for his fantastic interviews.
How many girls have we got in it, Jim? Nate?
Well, for this one,
Yeah.
we have Kelly Fisher.
Ah.
We had a Japanese woman as well, but with the new round of restrictions that came out, she had to back out of the event because she could no longer make it to her pool hall.
Yeah, sad situation, isn't it, at the moment?
Yeah.
Lockdown everywhere now.
Yeah, I think there's a few players that would have liked to have played, but they just couldn't get themselves a table. You know.
Yep. Yeah, Nick Vandenberg was hoping to play again, and
Nick would have liked to play, but over here in the Netherlands, there's nothing open. You can't get a table anywhere.
And I believe
I think possibly his only option, possibly Nick's only option would have been to come down here and play on my table, but that's a bit far traveling for him. Yeah.
No, it's good speed here. Good shot. He wants to maintain the angle.
2 rails here, right?
Yeah.
You go a little bit of right hand in.
No, I just go straight. Yeah, straight off the rail, just past the 10 ball, and you can play the 7 into the same pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jessica asks, well, first she said, you 3 are fire. Y'all make me laugh a lot, which is, of course.
That's why we're here. That's why we're here.
That's why Mark's here. He's here for his comedic value.
Stop nicking my lines.
But then she said, where is Margaret? Margaret had the invite. She unfortunately is in a, well, I shouldn't say unfortunate. Well, for us it's unfortunate. But she is in a very busy spot in her life right now. She just signed with Predator, and she has a couple of big projects coming up, so she didn't have the time to play. But she will be here definitely for some days of commentary. She still has the time to be able to sit in for a show every now and then.
Good answer there from Wojtek. So 2-1 ahead, both played 3 racks. Go on, and Dennis.
Yeah, 4th rack. You know what number 4 is in Estonian? Nelly.
Nelly. Oh.
Yeah, that's number 4 in Estonian. Little Chris is waiting for my puns. What are we going to do puns about then?
This is going to be dry unless he gets random. He's got 2. Oh.
Chris,
these pockets are taking everything. I'm sure that 4 balls. Yeah, that 4 ball's not the same size as the other balls. It falls in everything that ball does.
Are you talking about the 5 ball, Jim? These are. He's got 2 balls down on the break. He's got.
The purple one. The purple one.
Oh, yeah.
I should know because
you corrected me
blacks as well when I play.
And you corrected me earlier.
Blacks when I play as well. So yeah.
The pink 4, purple 5, pink 4, purple 5, pink 4, purple 5. Gotta say
That's a
it.
tongue twister.
You gotta say it. You gotta say it 3 times, and then you'll never make the mistake with blacks. Telling you, it's
You're
a
right.
thing.
Say it again, please, Nate.
Pink 4, purple 5. Pink 4, purple 5. Pink 4, purple 5.
Pink 4, pepper 5. Pink 4, pepper 5. Pink 4, pepper 5. Okay.
And then you'll never forget. You'll never forget the colors of the black balls again.
I mean, the 4 ball is my favourite colour on the table anyway. So
He came up way short on this 2 ball.
Yeah, he has, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's not got a lot of rail there. This
just enough, Jim, maybe.
We can take a look at the side view here. He's got enough rail to make it, but I don't think he has enough. Well, to comfortably make it, but I think the jaw's going to take a little off.
What a shot! What a shot this is! Get out, and it's on it. Perfect.
Good shot, that. Yeah.
I got a question for you, fellas. How good did he hit that ball?
Oh, perfect! Absolutely perfect. Oh, hello! Here we go. We're coming in.
He looks like he's. He looks like he's jumping up a little bit. He's also. I mean, he has got that kind of action. You know, it's not the traditional snooker player action that he's got, but he's jumping up a couple of times off the balls.
Yeah. He did it earlier, didn't he, Jim, when he missed?
Mm-hmm.
That was the reason he missed before, jumping up. Do you know the most important thing? Stay down. Why do people want to jump up all the time? It's just natural to want to jump up, isn't it?
Yeah. So difficult to stop yourself from doing sometimes.
Yeah. Do you know, Steve Davis once said to me, I imagine every time I'm playing a shot that someone's taking a photograph of me for Snooker Scene or Q World. Do you remember those magazines?
Yeah.
And he said that's how he always remembers it. Imagine you're having your picture taken and just stay down for that picture after your shot. And it's not a bad bit of advice, I think.
I like to teach watch the ball fall in the hole. If you're out of your stance before the ball falls in the hole, you sit up too fast.
Yeah, that's the same thing, basically, yeah. Yep. But we all like our photos.
Nice out this one, Dennis. So bring it back to 2-2, but he's played one rack more than Mr. Szewczyk.
Yeah, as little Chris says, if only Dennis could grab this rack. Oh,
I don't get it.
The puns have started. Oh, my goodness.
Puns have started.
I'm going to need another beer if this is going to continue.
Yeah, I might have to go and get another one in a minute.
One of you guys grab me one and some dinner. What a break this is.
So 4 and the 8 are gone.
Both wing balls, but the 7 and the 2.
The 1 to the 2. 1 to the 2. Ooh.
I think if the 1 ball goes to the side pocket, you could follow it forward for the 2 into the other middle.
I think you could follow it into the bottom corner for the 2 into the other middle as well.
Yeah.
Either one of those is available, but you're gonna have to hit really good speed. You don't want to come up short and have to run your cue ball into the 3, and you don't want to go long and have to send your cue ball up table and back down.
Could come into the centre of the table though as well, couldn't he, and still get on it if he had to.
You know, if the 2 passes the 7 in the top right hand corner, then you can come down that side of the table and always have options. I think he's going to try and come across the middle table to play the 2 into the bottom left corner.
Yeah, that's what he's playing.
That's the shot that I like too.
Oh, all of a sudden Nate likes it now.
Yeah.
He was calling side pocket all day long. Now he likes the shot into the bottom left-hand corner.
No,
I don't like it now.
No, this is the shot that even from here, it's fine. This shot's not bad.
You sure?
Oh, yeah. It's fine. Nothing wrong with this shot. He's just got to go over and back. Or he's just got to go. You roll the ball in. And
he needs to avoid the 7, though.
Oh, just a high ball, he won't hit the 7.
Just doesn't want any unwanted English on it, does he?
Yeah. I think he's got the perfect angle just to roll over naturally underneath the 7 and above the 10 with a high ball.
I think he has to go top side of the 7.
I'm with you, Jim. Oh, he's used it.
He's played it with inside.
Yeah.
Load of English.
Inside English. Stop it. Oh, jeez.
He played it with inside English. He played it with left.
He played it with loads. Right, you know what? We're asking him. We're going to ask him.
Remember that question. I'm writing it down, Jim. I'm writing it down.
Goodness.
Inside English, rack number. Did you? Got it.
I think we can just all all agree Nate's talking rubbish.
I think I've just blown all our illusion that our questions are completely random at the end of a match.
Do you remember that one time where you guys were both wrong and then got all bitter about it? Oh, he's come up short here. A little short. No, he's okay.
But we were both wrong. I don't remember that. Oh, I love that, Lil Chris. Does Wojtek need a voice check?
Jim, quit laughing. You're
I can't believe I'm getting out punned tonight. Stop it, Lil Chris. Oh, a lovely stroke that.
It's another good one from Wojtek. This will take him 3-2 ahead.
Yeah, it's not voice check 1-2-1-2. It's voice check 3-2-3-2.
Yeah.
That's better. That one was witty. I like that one.
You see what I did there?
That was witty.
You see, you can't teach that, Nate. You can't teach that.
Lil Chris just takes the low hanging fruit. You know.
Oh my God, the two of you need to behave.
All right.
3-2, back over to Dennis. We are halfway through this match. Both players still have 4 racks to play.
If this guy doesn't grab your attention, nothing will. Here we go then.
Oh, just doesn't stop, does it?
Oh, that's a lovely break. What a break that is.
Made the 7 ball.
5 ball.
Oh,
where's the 5 ball? Oh, pink 5.
2, 3, 5. I think the 3 goes into the centre, so he's actually pretty good there.
Pink 4, purple 5, pink 4, purple 5, pink 4, purple 5. You got to say that and you won't make that mistake, Mark. I heard pink.
I just made it, didn't I?
Yeah, I heard it. You got to say it 3 times out loud and then you'll never make it.
If that 3 doesn't go in the centre, he could play the 1 ball in off the 3 to get position on the 2, and then he opens the 3 up.
Does it go past the 8?
If the 3 goes in the centre, then it's not a problem.
Does the 1 go past the 8 then? Does it? You think?
I think so.
Well, let's take a look at the side view.
No, I think he thinks that the 3 ball goes in the centre.
No, the 1 ball.
The problem is 3 ball in the.
The 1 ball definitely does not pass the 8 ball.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
You can play that. I think
so
you can
play for the.
You can play the 2 ball off the 3 too.
He could play the 2 ball off the 3, and okay, if the 3 ball goes in the centre, I think he plays it in the centre.
Oh, he doesn't know what to do, does he?
Oh, Derek.
I think he's just.
Derek, stop it! You're better than this.
Oh, what's Derek doing? Oh.
Derek, you're so lucky you've got Shearer above your name.
Hey, you better be nice to Derek. Derek, I'm using the scoreboard app because of him, and he made a graphic for me for your and Greg's matchup.
That is absolutely awful. What he's put there. That is awful. Derek. Oh dear, oh dear.
For anybody who's like on the YouTube stream and can't see the Facebook comments, they're probably very lucky. Let's just say that.
Yes, you have the better of this. Yeah.
Marie's yelling at me.
What do you do?
Yes, she's absolutely correct. They only have 4 racks each to play.
Yeah.
Would you draw into this? Draw into the 5 here, or what?
I would go back and forth.
It's difficult to see the angle. He's banked it. He's double banked it. He's missed it.
What was that?
He was trying. Yeah. I think I would have checked up with inside and went back and forth if you could.
Yeah.
Tough.
I'm going to watch this again. I'm going to watch him practice this again. I know you guys have already gone on. He's just banked it easy, and nudged the 5 over the pocket.
Naoyuki Oi actually did that too earlier. He had a shot.
Yeah, took on a bank shot that didn't seem necessary. Yeah.
Yeah. What? I can't understand that shot, Jim.
It's difficult to see how much angle he had in the 4. He obviously felt that the angle in the 4 was too much to hold for the 5.
Yeah, but he could have gone across again, couldn't he? Anyway, okay.
Difficult, you don't know, maybe.
No, I don't know.
So
So 3-2. Wojtek, door is open.
And,
God, phew, that one
Dennis,
almost.
I believe Dennis had the first break too, right?
Yes. Dennis has had 5 breaks. Wojtek has had 4, and it's 3-2 for Wojtek. And that 5 ball is sitting horrible.
Oh, this is funny. Derek, that's a good one because it not only does it use my name, it uses my name in a way that's pronounced the correct way. So that one you get bonus points for. That's a good one.
Don't mind Ham.
No, that's what I'm saying. You don't pronounce it right. It's Mindham.
Mind him. Mindham. Yeah,
Mindham. So don't
Mindham.
So don't
yeah,
Mindham.
Mindham.
It's almost like my last 3 ones are him. So it's Mindham.
I don't mind him.
Mindham.
Don't mind him. That doesn't make sense. That's
It's
awful.
close. It's close.
It's rubbish. It's rubbish. Sorry.
All right, Derek. Apparently your pun sucks.
Come on, Derek. Do another one, mate. Come on. Surely you can get closer to a better one.
Practice makes perfect.
That one went unnoticed.
I thought it was good, Derek. Don't worry. I thought it was good.
I want to see what shot Wojtek's going to play here. You think he disturbs now and tries to get on the 4?
No, you can't.
He's not got enough.
I don't think you. I don't think you can, anyways.
No.
He's a little closer to straight in than he wanted to be. I think if the 4 passes the 9, you can kind of just stop your cue ball right where it is, take it a little thin to the side, and come 2 rails into it.
I think he can draw off this and leave the angle to draw across over onto the 5 and the 7 after this. That's the shot, I think.
I think it is too. That's the shot that I like, anyways.
Yeah.
But you don't want to get too thin. Oh,
Wow,
that's
where's he gone?
scratching. Oh no, he's perfect.
Why has he gone that far?
Well, he had the angle to go away from it, so he had to. I think he had to.
Terrific cue power.
Now you could actually, this is one of those. You could do
You bend the white around the 10.
Yeah.
You could kind of delay
Throw it.
You could pop the cue ball a little bit, delay the high spin, but it's really hard to execute that shot with if you put any inside or outside spin on it. You're going to see it really catch off this bottom rail. It's really hard to hit this one.
Inside, loads of inside. Look.
Oh, I think he wants to hit just straight high. Beautiful.
What a
Beautiful.
shot. What a shot, Wojtek. Oh, and he can just...
Difficult to see. Do we have a side view to see how much space he's got between those 2 balls?
We absolutely
He has room.
He's got room,
He has room.
At least 6 inches, Jim.
I need to get a ref. We need to get I think we need to get a ref to watch this shot.
No, he's going to be okay.
You'll see by where the white ends up.
Yeah. That's a good shot.
Oh,
okay, he's hit that well.
Definitely a foul. Definitely.
What?
Dennis paid me to say foul there. That's a great shot.
Did he also pay you to embarrass yourself?
That was funny, Jim.
Yeah. What can I say? I have my moments.
Little Chris, of course I want that. That would be amazing. Uh-oh.
Nudge
it.
Oh, no.
Yes, this is okay.
He'd done all... No, this is not okay.
Yeah, this is not
He'd done all the hard work. Does all the hard work and then plays that shot.
He can bury this in the side, Jim. You reckon?
No, I can't. I don't think he's got enough. I don't think he can get enough of that.
No, he can make it. I think he can make it pretty easy.
I think he banks it.
He can even bank it, yeah.
No,
he cuts it. Way, no?
He cuts
you're not banking the side?
Do you think he can get to the angle?
Absolutely.
I think he can, yeah.
Yeah, he absolutely can.
Let me see.
I think he can cut it in. I think he can cut it in without using any outside spin.
Looking at the side view, it looks like he may be able to cut that. Yeah.
But he's gonna have to probably come short side on the 9 ball. I think he's gonna have to come to the bottom cushion. Take a look at the side. We lost. Okay, I think he's gonna have to come to the side cushion and come off the left cushion, and then the top cushion and come towards the 9 ball. I don't think he can hit it soft enough.
think it's safe to say he's not thinking about the cue ball at all at the moment. I think he just wants to smash. He wants to hit it as hard as he can, as thin as he can, and hope he's got a shot on the 9 ball. But I think he'll be playing it with inside. Well, he's not. He's playing it with outside.
Yeah, I'd be hitting with outside because you want
If
to.
you play it with inside, you make. If you play it with inside, you have to hit it thinner.
Yeah.
So you're better off playing it with outside.
Try and get
You're
any
gonna play
throw
with
you
anything.
can. He
What
made
a
it.
shot.
He's over.
Oh, he overcut
Too
it.
thick. Exactly. That's why I would have played it with inside, Jim. I'd have played that with inside to miss it and then pull the cue ball back into it, if you know what I mean.
Mm.
You probably don't know.
Yeah. He's missed it. That's all. He's missed it. That's all I care about. And the fact that all the bottles that are lying around me are all empty.
So that's 7 additional balls for Wojtek.
Oh, they count on the count back, of course, yeah.
Yep, yeah, that's for breaking ties.
In case of a tiebreaker.
Okay, right, okay.
Want to hear the best sound in the world?
Yes. The can popping. The piercing.
Yes.
That's the best sound in the whole wide world right there. Did you hear it?
Yeah.
That was the sound of me muting my Jim.
Oh, was it?
That's funny.
That's not funny. It's not funny.
No, I want to hear. Oh, look, we got a comment from YouTube. Will Boland saying, love the podcast.
Oh, thank you, Will. Well, I said, Will, thank you. Will Boland, thank you. That was a struggle. Jim, come on, you got to give me that. That was a pretty funny one, right? He doesn't want to get. He knows that was funny.
You sure you haven't still muted him?
I think he's just bitter.
So 3 to the 5.
This is tough here. You can either draw it back between the 6 and the 9, or you got to go forward 3 rails and hit a good speed shot.
That's perfect, isn't it?
Yeah, that's great. Great shot.
Stun. Oh, he can just draw this. Look, perfect for the 6 in the side.
I think he'll just stop the cue ball.
Yeah.
Maybe he'll go. I think he might go to the top cushion. Yeah.
Oh, and you only said that because you saw him aiming high on the cue ball. Come on, Nate. You're not going to take that one, mate. That was a little poem that I just wrote for you, by the way, on the spot.
I appreciate that.
And I cannot believe that you haven't mentioned my lovely pool poem that I wrote for you on Facebook the other day.
I didn't read it. Where was it?
Ah, okay.
Oh, was that the write-up that you did with Greg and Jim?
No, not that.
Oh, I didn't see anything else.
Oh, look at that lovely right-hand English on that. Oh.
I didn't see anything else. I apologize. I have no idea what you're referring to.
I know you don't care. It's okay.
I've been in New Jersey and New York the last 4 days, so I've been really not available much on Facebook.
Deep draw, right hand. Lovely stroke. Beautiful stroke.
I think Jim is going to stay muted. I don't think he wants to. I think he wants to talk to us.
I'm just ignoring you because you're just a horrible person. You're a horrible human being. You make children cry.
Do you know the most beautiful word that Scottish people say is person? I just love the way you say that. Say it again for me, Jim. Say it 3 times and I'll never forget it.
No, I'm not that kind of person. 3-3 back over to Wojtek.
And it's Jim. You have 42 to 37.
I'm not telling you. 42.
Hit yourself, Jim. Oh, what a break this is.
I got 42 to 50.
Okay, then. I'm assuming the 50 is Wojtek.
No, 50 is Dennis.
Oh.
Hold on, no. 12, 16, 46.
So Dennis has 46?
Yeah. Wojtek 42. Wojtek has got 3 racks left. Dennis has only got 2.
Are you watching Facebook, either of you two? Nate,
yes.
You need to have a look at Facebook. Lil Chris is, well, I'll leave it to you to sort out.
Oh,
yeah, he's not. He's quite. He thinks your new jerkin comment was quite funny.
Yeah, I don't think I said jerk. I thought I said jork. Because I combined Jersey and York. I think I said York. I think I said jork.
You did say jork.
Yeah, so...
Yeah, that makes you sound less stupid. Yeah.
You jerk.
Yeah. Oh, we've still got another match to go. Crap. I'm going to have to go to the supermarket tomorrow for the next set of matches.
I'm going to have to, too.
I've always wanted to ask you how you ended up in Maastricht, Jim.
He got kicked out of Ireland for being too mean to everybody.
Ireland.
I'm pretty sure he wasn't talking to you, Nate. You're so rude. His question was clearly directed to me.
I apologize, Jim.
Mind your own business.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
Unbelievable. Well, you know what? One day, Mark, we'll have a normal conversation without him interrupting us all the time.
We'll wait till he plays and then we'll just commentate together and have a good laugh.
Yes. We'll have to make sure he's listening to the commentary while he's playing, though. Because he sharks me every time.
I know he does terribly. I remember that long match you played, the race to 400 against Greg Hogue.
Yeah, when he shot the ball right into the rail and then blamed me for it.
Yeah. When you were talking over his shot, I remember that.
I'm saying nothing. This looks like another one for Mr. Szewczyk.
We haven't had a dog sighting yet in Wojtek's match.
Yeah, he's got 2
he's on his own in the other side. Yeah.
Got 2 massive dogs, hasn't he, that normally appear in his stream, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I saw them before, I remember.
Okay, back over Dennis. They both played 6 racks. Score is 4-3 for Wojtek. It's getting down to the business end, getting exciting.
I love how there's like a discussion as to what I actually said. Nada Hoffman, my new best friend.
Oh, it's dry.
Oh, it is as well.
Everything looked like it was going to catch a pocket, and nothing did. So that has really opened the door for Wojtek now.
Mike Gaines says...
If Wojtek can run this rack, then the match is over.
Mike Gaines says he has no idea what's going on with the match because he can't watch it. He's at work. He can only listen. He has no idea what's going on with the match.
Okay, Mike, let me tell you. Dennis has played 7 racks. He has a score of 3. Wojtek has played 6 racks. He has a score of 4. So if Wojtek wins this next rack, then he has won the match. And that's going to make the last match a very important match.
And very interesting.
We're going to have a lot of calculating to do and balls counted. We're going to have to check that all the balls are correct probably with this group.
Well, I think if Wojtek wins this match right here, I think that just about locks Naoyuki Oi into the playoffs. I think it does lock him into the playoffs.
Wojtek cannot catch Naoyuki.
Yes, for the overall, which is why I'm saying I think Naoyuki.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So it will be between Wojtek and Denis. But Denis will have to beat Frenk in the last match.
Yeah. Denis could still, I believe, he would still then be able to win the pool, but winning, he wouldn't be able.
No, he can't. He can't get a score as high as what Nyuki has if he loses this match.
Oh, why not? He beat him in the match, so he's at least going a favorite into it, right? He has how many did he have in the first match? 5.
5.
And now
he has 3 now, so he's on a total of 8. The maximum he can get is 17. Naoyuki is on 17 at the moment.
So then it would come down to balls potted, and he's still good.
Yes, but Denis now needs to run 9 racks in a row.
Yep, he'd have to run 9. Yep.
If anyone's got a room available tonight, can I check in Jim Telfer and NathanMindham, please? They're looking for one.
Yeah, but there'll only be one person checking out in the morning, though.
I hope it's me.
Oh, little Chris. I don't know whether I can say that or not. When's little Chris going to join us anyway?
I'll leave him in the comments.
Yeah, he does good work there. He gets us.
This might be a bit.
He gets us YouTube updates when he's in the comments.
Yeah, when he's in commentary, he's very quiet, isn't he? You know, you never know if he's still here or not. But in the comments, he's great. I love him on the comments.
Well, I think it's because he's always at work, so he ends up just working and not commentating. I think that's every time I think he's been joining the commentary. I think it's usually when he's at work.
So he's playing this rail first, I think, to try and get back out for the combination 6-9.
Yeah, he did.
And he's missed it.
Oh, he's gone in. Oh, no, he hit his cue. I looked away and then looked back again and it dropped in. I didn't see him hitting him with his cue. Sorry about that.
So that was an opportunity to win the match. Now Dennis has still got an opportunity to take it to a tiebreaker.
Well, he has the opportunity to put pressure on Wojtek to not make it a playoff because Wojtek can still win by running the last rack.
Yeah. Dennis needs this in order to keep himself alive in the match. He needs this to keep his chances alive of coming first in the group as well. If Dennis doesn't run this rack, the best he can do is second place in the group.
That was another...
Ooh. It's a dry.
Oh, that's torture.
Dry again.
It is crazy.
Yikes.
So, Wojtek has won the match.
So this is still very important.
Every frame counts, every rack counts, yeah.
Because if Wojtek or if Dennis loses to Frenk Candela, then Wojtek will be in the running for second place to be able to make the playoffs, and that's going to come down to how many racks he's ran.
Well, Dennis is going to have to beat Frank and have a certain amount of racks as well in order to...
Correct.
And it's going to be quite a lot of racks, I think. So this is important for Wojtek to make it even more difficult for Dennis to qualify.
Look how straight that cue is. Explosion.
Okay, he's made the 8-ball in the centre.
Almost.
So he's going to have a chance at it.
It's a tough rack.
The balls look... that's actually not too bad because the 4 to the 5...
Yes, that's what I was looking at.
That solves that little cluster. Yeah, that solves that. Actually, his most difficult positional shot is probably going to be the 1 to the 2.
Yep, and then the 3-ball can be played up to the top right.
The 3-ball can be played anywhere. Yeah. So the 1 to the 2 is going to be the tough.
How would you play the 1 to the 2, Jim?
I'd be playing it to the bottom right and following it.
Would you play?
No, I wouldn't be following it.
And then come off the side rail just between the 7 and the 3, or what?
I think I may be choosing to play the 2-ball into the left bottom corner pocket, and I would just be coming like this angle here, and then come and be a zigzag to get to the bottom right hand pocket of the table, and then play it into the bottom left.
Yeah,
I'd be playing that 1-ball to the side and following it forward. I don't like
low left.
I like knowing exactly where my cue ball's going and with the speed.
I love that shot. Maybe
or he can just roll it in and he'll have the 3 into the centre if he likes.
Yeah.
Just doesn't want to. If he's going to play the 3 at the centre, he doesn't want to be straight on it.
Do you know?
So you want to actually be playing. What
is Jimmy can play up into the top left and come up, bounce off the side.
Well, that's it. Where I like to be is I like to be on the angle that gives me a cut into the centre. Or going top, so don't be straight for the centre and don't be straight for the top corner. Be in the middle of the 2 angles, and then you can choose which whenever you like. You can go top, or you can go to the.
He might even be playing this, into this bottom right hand corner if he's going to play it with Popes. Yeah, he is as well.
No, he's coming up table. He could get. I didn't think he could get into the cue ball enough to put the the effect on it, but he managed to.
Shot.
Nice shot.
Shot. Beautiful.
Yeah. Should be good now.
It's made the positional shot on the 4. Oh, wow. Easy, isn't it?
You just don't want to leave yourself too much. Almost straight on either side of the 4 is good. Preferably, you want to be just short of straight coming from this side.
You do not want to be on the left side of the 4 ball. And he got almost 2 there. You do not want to be past that. You don't want to be running towards the 5 ball.
That's perfect.
Yeah, okay, but you were... Yeah.
That's perfect. Just has to stop the cue ball, right?
It's a stop shot, yeah.
He can draw off the side rail, back out for the 6. Where he can just stun
There's
through.
that little stun run through. Perfect.
And now he'll draw it out. Or stop it again.
I like just stopping it right there. If he can just stop it right there, then it's perfect.
I think he's drawing off the side rail. But Jim, do you agree that the stun run through is just the greatest shot on a table, right? If you can master
it's the hardest shot.
What it does is it's the most useful shot to have, because then you don't really need to be rolling balls. You don't want to be rolling balls at pocket speed unless you need to be. And if you've got that shot in your arsenal, then you can still punch balls in when you're under a little bit of pressure and just roll the ball a little bit forward. So it's a shot you need to practice. It's a shot that is tough to do. It's tough to master.
Yeah.
But you need to have it.
Totally.
This is like a good run out for Wojtek.
Yeah, he could just nice little stun, like a dirty stun almost. Leave himself on the 10 into the same pocket, right?
Yeah.
You know, when you cue like that, you're just basically playing up and down the cue ball all the time, aren't you, Jim? Just move the cue ball anywhere you want. Keep it simple. Beautiful.
So that's going to be 5 points for that set for Wojtek, and that's going to make it very tough for Denis to get above him.
And I've just seen we've got Roman Heibler in the Facebook feed, and he'll be playing, won't he? Very soon. He's playing.
Yes, he'll be playing the next couple of days. Yeah. Well done, Wojtek. Congratulations. Good set.
Yeah, big set. That was some silly mistakes. I had an easier layout, that's for sure, in the beginning of the match especially. But now, I played all my matches, and now I just have to wait for the result of the last one.
That's put you in a very strong position. I don't want to say too much about what Denis needs to get above you, but it's put you in a very strong position for the second spot. The top spot, as I think, if I look initially, Nyuki has got himself the top spot in the group, and it will be between you and Denis. You just have to wait and see what Denis does in his last match. Yeah, you put yourself in a strong position. So well done.
I'm not giving the awards, just for good luck for both players. And Denis is definitely capable. I think he needs six racks or something. I think that should be around his average. Or his average is even higher for the class of players. So yeah, it's just cool. We'll see.
Well, did you want to ask your question to
Wojtek.
Yes.
In about the fifth rack, you had to play a 2-ball. You got on a very thin angle in the 2-ball when the 7 was just above it, and you had to play position on the 3, and you played to come underneath the 7 for position on the 3. Did you play that plain ball, or did you play that with a load of left-hand English?
Sorry, which one? I cannot recall. Which one was that?
You had 2-ball into the bottom left-hand pocket, and you had to come inside the 7 for position to leave yourself a thin 2-ball.
Oh yeah.
And then you played position. You played position on the 3, and did you play that plain ball to stay underneath the 7, or did you load it up with left-hand English to stay underneath the 7?
There was a touch of left also. Yeah, that was a pretty difficult.
There
shot.
you go.
Hey.
Whoa! Don't even. Exactly, just a little bit, not a load.
No.
Okay, anyways, all right, who cares? Who cares? All right, you guys.
It's a little bit for him. For you, it would be a lot.
Okay, that's real funny. All right, let's.
All the was about you. You guys are all right.
Yeah. All right. I'm getting control of this. All right, let's go. We are going to move on. We have our last match of the day is going to be between Denis Grabe and Frenk Candela, and it will decide who gets the second spot in the event. So we will move on from here. Use this as an opportunity to donate to the stream if you would like to. We are giving away a Predator Revo shaft. We are also going to be entering all of the entries in today for a $1,500 Jacoby Custom Q at the end of the qualifiers, which will be the 20th. So all the ways to donate to the stream are in the pinned comments, and we'll be back in just a couple minutes for the last match of the day.
Hey, thanks, guys.
Share, donate.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
And that can disrupt the flow.
Do you know, I was commentating on a guy earlier. He played absolutely brilliant, and he needed one shot on the 10 ball to win. Actually, sorry, 9 ball. We were playing 9 ball. And he completely changed his rhythm, his speed, his pre-shot routine, and he missed the 9 ball to win the tournament.
You should never do it. You should never do it. No.
Just keep going the same. Just do what you do.
But it's a mind game sometimes, you know, and you have to control your body and control your brain. And sometimes they work against each other, you know?
Yeah.
It's very tough.
That's what's so fascinating about this game, though, Jim, isn't it? It's great.
Yeah.
Love it. Have a great break. It's dry, though, is it?
He needs a
Look at the
6
6 ball. Look at the 6.
Yeah,
It's
he's
on
made
4
it.
rails.
Well, look at the 2 ball stuck on the 10.
Yeah, I'm not sure it goes anywhere.
The one ball's not in a great spot either.
No.
I think the 2-9 combination might be on. It's not a shot you want to have to take, but
no, I don't think.
I think he'll run into the 2. The problem is if he runs into the 2 ball from this angle, he's going to knock the 2 onto the side rail probably.
and that's assuming he gets his cube. Oh, that's a great shot.
Oh, he's caught that side of it.
Well, now
does he have a path past the 4? Now the 2-9 combo's on. You were right, Nate. It's a 2-9 combo.
I'm
2-9 combo.
I'm telling you what, guys.
He's playing
top. He heard you, so he's decided to play it differently.
Sounds like
not
you, Jim.
Play your way, Nate.
That's a bit like me. If I hear you call a shot, I will find a way to play it differently.
That was so funny, Jim. That time when you was just playing the opposite shot to what Nate was saying, it was great.
I was there was a couple of racks where I just waited for him to hear what he said, and then thought, right now I know what I'm going to play. I'm playing the other shot.
Brilliant.
Oh no! He's got away with it.
I think he played that shot on purpose so he could make the position a little easier on the 8 ball. That 2 inches higher on the table makes it so much easier.
Beautiful.
Of course, that's a joke. Leave me alone.
This is just a natural 2 rails to come down for the 9 into the centre.
Look at his hand though, Jim. Look at his backhand. His cueing hand.
Nice and loose, isn't it?
Yeah.
In his fingers, not in the palm of his hand. The palm of the hand's not touching it. It's all in his fingers.
I remember seeing the great Ray Reardon. He showed me, I got some coaching off him once, and he showed me this brilliant thing where he tied a handkerchief around the butt of the cue, held it between his thumb and forefinger, and played a deep draw shot. He said that's how light you have to hold the cue. Brilliant.
Yeah. Okay, Dennis, nothing light about this shot, I don't think. This is going to be hit hard as well.
Yeah.
Stops that cue ball. Look at that. Wow.
Brilliant break.
Again, everything's out in the open.
I mean, that's an art in itself, isn't it? That break. To hit that.
Yes.
Like that. So good. Oh.
There's a lot of hours of practice, a lot of balls hit.
Yeah.
To get the break that good. Oh, that's... Oh, no, he's coming down. Okay. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, Dennis still running racks. He's still in this tournament. Somebody decided to come into the room. Hello, who are you?
Come on.
Go on. Yeah, go on. Keep walking.
That means good evening.
Bugger off. How do you say bugger off in Estonian?
I don't know. I never learned any bad terms, Jim. Come on.
That was always the first thing I learned. When I came to Holland, learn all the bad stuff. Learn how to order a beer and learn how to swear. That's going to be short, is it? No, he's got a nice bounce off that cushion there.
There's a really famous Estonian saying, which when you say it in Estonian, it sounds absolutely awful in English. And one day when we're off air, I will tell you it. It's
so this is going to be the shot that will dictate this rack.
What do you think? Lay it over on the rail here?
No, I don't think you play with the 8 ball. I think you go centre table and take the cut on the 8, the cut on the 6. Yeah.
Yeah, good shot. Nicely played.
This will be another one. 3 in a row for Dennis. Ooh, used all the rail there.
Used all of... Yeah, he did, didn't he? Wow. So,
Okay.
to Frank then.
So 3-1. Frank, watch him pop this. Watch the white ball pop in the air here. Hopefully, it'll squat nicely in the middle of the table. Look at that, beautiful.
Just as predicted.
Dry though. Deserves a ball. Deserves a ball. It's crazy, isn't it? Really, he's hit that as well as you can. Maybe he just didn't rack them very good. Yeah.
Well, we got a little bit of a break. Jim, you wanna plug the raffle since we have a couple seconds?
Yes. Donate is what I would say. For every $5 that you donate, you will see the ways that you can donate in the pinned post at the bottom of your comment screen. And for every $5 that you donate, you will go into today's raffle, and not just today's raffle. You will go into the big tournament raffle or the group stage raffle. Today's raffle, you can win a Predator Revo shaft. You also go into the draw for the special prize at the end of the group phases, which is a $1,500 Jacoby custom cue. Beautiful cue. Some of the best looking cues you're going to see on the market. Fantastic stuff. So you could actually, with one donation of $5, you could win both these prizes. If you donate a larger amount, then you will get there are some guaranteed prizes which Nate will be giving out. Some chalks, gloves, I'm not sure everything he had. There's a whole load of stuff, some cue it up stuff. For increments of $25 and $50, you will be then guaranteed, regardless of whether you win anything in the raffle or not, you will be guaranteed these prizes which Nate will send to you.
If
for those donations, please make...
if and only if you give your address. Make sure to send your address. Yep.
Yeah. Make sure if you're making larger donations to send your address to Nate, so he doesn't have to then chase you up. And if you do that, then he knows where you are. He will send you all your special little prizes and your little goodie bags. And you're also also in the draw for every $5 one ticket in the draw for the Revo shaft and for the Jacoby custom cue, which will be drawn at the end of the group stages. And my daughter is coming in to give me a kiss. Hi, pumpkin. Mwah. All the rest of it. Sleep well. And I think that pretty much covered it, Nate. No?
Yep, sounds good.
All right then.
Now
thank you. Thank you to everyone who's already donated. Thanks to everyone who's shared the stream. We will be back tomorrow. I mean, this group is not finished yet. Dennis is still fighting to qualify. But tomorrow we'll be back at 7 p.m. Central European time, which is, I believe, 1 p.m. Eastern time in the US. And we have a group consisting of Albin Ocean, Konrad Shishishkin, Mark Vidal, and Stefano Delino. So another strong pool. We've got a couple of virtual ghost pool experts in there who you might not have heard of, but believe me, these guys can run racks and they've been playing a lot of the virtual stuff. So Albin and Conrad will not have it their own way tomorrow. They'll have to play well to qualify. So it should be a good group. And we start again, like I said, tomorrow at 7 p.m. Central European time. Myself and Nate will be there. Mark might join us, I don't know. And
I will.
We'll have some more fun.
Yeah.
Look at this shot. Great shot there from Dennis, finding the path around the back of the 10 ball. Perfect on the 7 to come off one rail and play the 9 into the bottom right-hand corner. So yeah, please join us again tomorrow and for the coming days. So this is going to be 4 in a row for Dennis.
Yeah, and he needs what, 8?
No, he knew beforehand that he needed a minimum of 7 out of 8, and he knew that beforehand. Okay. And then with not getting out in the first rack, he's now run 4 in a row, so he's only 3 runs away from us having to check the ball counts on
he's made
himself and Wojtek.
Jim, sorry to interrupt you. The 6th ball, last ball running went in.
Yeah.
So 2 doesn't go past the 9, so it's just going to play it in the right hand side. That really nicely, didn't he?
That's pretty good. Yeah. He could screw this into the rail to come back out for the 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Play the 4 off the 5.
I think the 4 might even go straight in. I'm not sure, but you would prefer not to play it off the 5 because your 5 is your neck. Oh,
Oh dear, oh dear. That's just careless, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a player whose tournament is over and is just not concentrating properly. Frank's better than that.
Yeah, great player.
Okay then, back over to Denis. No rest for the wicked, Denis. See if you can keep this run going. 4 in a row he's had. He needs another 3. Squats that white ball again. Oh, the 8 didn't fall.
Oh, there's
he's
no
dry.
ball. No
oh,
ball.
and that 8 rattled and jumped out. So that's going to be no points for Denis there, and that's going to be the end of his tournament, I'm afraid.
Oh dear, oh dear. And you know what? I've got to go and make pizzas. I have a proper job, Nate.
Back over to Frank. Frank, you are up. So we are going to be losing you, Mark?
I'll stay for this last rack of Frank's, and then I'll have to go, guys. It's been a pleasure, as always. Love it. Thank you very much for inviting me.
Always, pal.
And this is dry as well.
So that's a dry one for Frank.
So
they both have...
Good night. Thank you very much, guys. See you tomorrow sometime.
Yep.
Mark, thank you very much. Thanks for jumping in.
You're welcome, mate. Anytime. Pleasure. See you soon, guys.
See ya. Okay, so both players have 2 racks left to go. We're back over to Denis. He got himself on a good run there and put himself in playoff contention, but unfortunately that dry break in the last one means that he will no longer be I think he's just coming over to see if he needs to finish. Oh no. This will be the end of the tournament for Denis, and our one guaranteed qualifier from this group is Naoyuki Oi, and Wojtek Szewczyk puts himself in contention for a playoff place with his 2nd place in the group. He'll just have to wait and see how the other 2nd placers get on. 5 out of the 7 second placers go through with the 7 winners to the last 12. It's another dry one for Denis, unfortunately.
It is a tough format.
Yeah, brutal, isn't it?
That's a great. His break is. I mean, he's not making balls, but man, has his cue ball been good.
He's crushing the white ball, isn't he? Yeah.
And
it's never even looked close to be. He's never looked close to scratching. He's just not getting a ball.
I think he scratched once earlier. I think it was kicked in. But his his 2-ball is always in brutal traffic. Even again here, where do you play the 2-ball to? He's gonna have to play it to the top.
I'm looking at Frank's scores. He has not scratched. He's had no scratches.
No scratches
on the break. He's had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 dry breaks up till now.
Oh wow! What a shot that was. Oh, it came up short though. I think the 3-ball goes. I'd switch to the side rail, but he's
banking it and he's missing it.
All right, so back over to Denis for his last opportunity.
This one will be hit with speed, I believe. Boom. There you go. Look at it. Stop. Look at the white stop.
And another dry break. Oh, man.
Crazy.
Just shows more speed isn't always better.
No. Absolutely not. Okay, back over to Frank.
For the last break of the tournament. Or I should say today's tournament, today's pool.
Last of today's group, yeah. Nice. Come on, Frank, break. Finish off with a run out. Finish us off with a run out.
7-ball again. He had the opening for the corner pocket for the 2-ball, and the 7 comes in and covers it up. So again, he's got to make a tough transition for the 2-ball.
He's always having to play position for the 2 in one of the center pockets.
That's
he has been all day. That's come out all right.
Yeah, it shouldn't have. It shouldn't have came out that good for.
He's not even putting his chin on the cue now. He's just stock shots. That's going to be a little bit straight.
That's all right. We're going to get to see a big stroke out of this. I think he's looking to stroke the ball anyways. I got a feeling this 10 ball is going to be shot in at about 95 miles an hour.
4-railer. Yeah,
One
he's
railer.
done something special. There you go.
It's the only bank I think that was made today. Was that one right there?
Yeah.
All right, so we can bring the players in if they'd like to talk. If they'd like to chat with us, they can. If not, we understand that. Frank?
Hey, Nate.
How's it going, pal? Of course, it's you'd like a little bit different outcome, but halfway through that match there, Jim said that you didn't break dry once today, but you broke dry 8 times.
Yes.
9.
9 times.
9 times.
That's pretty tough. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, you had you have 2 racks this time. I think you had a total of 8, right? Was that right, Jim?
Sorry?
His total was 8.
8 in total. Yeah.
8 in total. So you only, I mean, 24 racks. You broke dry or ran out 17 of them. That's.
Yes, one match I don't play enough.
Yeah. And Dennis, of course, when you start the match off with a dry break, it gets pretty tough, but then you ended up running 4 straight there. You made it really interesting until the dry breaks got you again.
Too many bad breaks and some stupid mistakes. So, yeah, it was a tough group also. So, with 2 wins, you end up third. It's quite difficult to take, but that's the game. And good congrats to Wojtek and Naoyuki.
Yeah, I think 2 win. This pool is definitely extremely tough. The quality of players in this tournament, as opposed to the first one, it's even better still. There's a lot of really great players and a lot of really tough pools. Unfortunately, that's kind of the goal of this tournament, is have the best players in the world. So they're always going to be tough.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you both for playing, and that brings the day 1 to a close. It is not too late to get your entries in for the Revo Shaft. That will be given away tomorrow morning. You can donate anywhere from now until tomorrow. You can do that in any of the ways you see in the pinned comments on the Facebook thread. And you could win yourself a Predator Revo, plus all of those entries go to the final day as well of the qualifiers, which will then be given away a $1,500 Jacoby Custom Q. And if you donate $25, $50, or $100, you get a free prize just for donating that much, only if you attach your address to that donation. So make sure to do that. And other than that, Jim, thanks for joining me today for commentary. Thank you to all the players. And I will be back tomorrow at, 12 o'clock Central American, 7 o'clock Central European. Is that right, Jim?
That is correct. 7 p.m. Central European time.
Yep.
And my daughter's coming to give me another kiss. Hello.
All right.
And we will be back tomorrow with more great pool. We have an awesome group. Alvin Ocean, Conrad Shishishkin,